Good, Perfect. 1, 2, push, come on in some.
Baby down, baby down.
Hey, watch out! Drop it right
When I was traveling all over, turned back
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The U.S. Department of Education, its administrations, and students welcome you to Sedgwick High School. We are excited that you are here to watch our athletes compete through these challenging times. In order to keep your students and attendees safe as possible, all teams are required to follow the guidelines set forth by the Kansas High School Athletics Association and our local officials. Please wear your face masks covering so it covers your mouth and nose while in the building. Sit in the spots designated on black table with one person or a couple per spot. Maintain social distancing at 6 feet. No food or drink is allowed in the gym. Please no political events or during the games and welcome.
He said we got two tools to shake there.
We need to support the citizenship and family.
So I think we got it.
We are glad you are here and enjoy the games. Several leaders in the Western College University. Number 2, Brock Simon. Number 3, Alan Jones. Number 21, Number 2 to 3, Mason. Number 14, Lauren West. Starters for the Cardinals in the 4 West Tigers. 15, James Stanley. 32, Jordan That was on the guard base number 15, Jackson Scott. His first foul, first team foul. Allison Douglas, number 2, Brooke Snyder, his first foul, first team foul. Timeout, Sedgwick. 30-second timeout. Allison Douglas, number 20, Mason Bailey. His first foul, 17 foul. Checking in for Douglas, number 4, Tyler Pickle. Thousand Lucas, by Jones. His first round. Checking in for sector number 54, Jake Sedgwick. Douglas. It's first, second team round. Thousand Lucas, number 32, Jordan Wins. His first round, third team foul. 2-2 for Douglas. Brock Snyder. Checking in for the Cardinals, number 34, Coleman Kinser. Checking in for Douglas, number 14, Aaron West. Number 21, Connor King.
Take that, Connor.
Fouls on Douglas. Dylan West, his first round 15 foul. Checking in for Douglas number 23, Mason Lincoln.
Right back to it, right back to it. Three. Dribble.
Fouls on Douglas number 21, Connor Hayward. His first round 15 foul. Sedgwick Bulldogs 2, Douglas Bulldogs 3.
Don't be soft, right? It's a little fun.
Fouls on Sedgwick, number 22, Christian Brown. His first foul, fourth team foul. Fouls on Douglas, number 2, Brooks Spoon. His second foul, 16th foul. Checking in for Sedgwick. Fouls on Douglas, number 22. His first foul. Also checking in for risk. Christian Brown. Fouls on Sedgwick, number 15, Jackson Scarlett. The second foul, 15 foul. Taking the introduction number 2, Marcus Sedgwick.
Get up, Jackson. Get up, Jackson. Get up, Jackson. There you go. Good.
Fouls on Sedgwick number 15, Jackson Sterling. His third foul, 16th foul. Second year Sedgwick, James Hillstrom. Taking introduction number 3, Connor Jones. Checking into Sedgwick, number 34, Coleman Kiesel.
How hard is it to get 5 guys on the perimeter? It shouldn't be very hard. The ball right here. How hard is it? A couple of hurdles. First one, white, first one.
Checking in for Nicholas, 121, checking in for Sedgwick, 11, Jeff.
It's not. No problem. It's nothing. Thank you.
Fouls on Nicholas, number 23, Mason Knight. His second foul. 8th team foul. Shooting green one foul, Nicholas Christian Brown. Nicholas, 23, Kai Jones. Second foul, 9th team foul. Shooting one Carlos, Jeff Moore. Fouls on Douglas, 23, Kai Jones. His third foul, 10th team foul. Shooting for the Cardinals, Weston Anderson. Checking in for Dallas, number 4, Tyler Keeper.
You're right in it. You're right in it.
That's for Sedgwick, Christian Brown.
There you go. Hey, good ball. On the shot, blue, 23.
Fouls on the doubles, number 23, Mason Nickman. Christian Green shooting 2 for the Cardinals. Checking into doubles, Hunter Nickman. Fouls on Douglas, number 3, playing twos. His fourth foul, Coleman Warner shooting 2 from the Pearls. Checking into Douglas, number 11, Kyle, 4 foul. Fouls on Douglas, number 15, Jackson scoring his first round, second team foul. Fouls on Douglas, number 22, Connor Ridley. The second foul, third team foul. Fouls on Douglas, number 24, Lane Shirley. His first foul, fourth team foul. Shooting 2 for the Pearls, Coleman Warner. Second foul, first team foul. Outside of us, 22 Columbia is third down, fourth team. It's third down, 17 flat. Cold championship. Timeout, Douglas. 30-second timeout. With the Douglas side, 22.
Box out.
Allison Sedgwick, number 22, Christian Brown, is still out. 17. Christian Bernard. Fouls on numbers 32, Michael Keyboard. Second foul, Christian Bernard. Fouls on Sedgwick 35, Corey Woodward. His second foul, third team foul. Benson Sedgwick, number 4, Weston Anderson. His second foul, fourth team foul. Fouls on Douglas, number 22, Corey his fourth foul. Corey shooting Terry for the Cardinals. Checking in for the Cardinals, Jace Hillstrom.
Big Mac, let's go!
Jeff Noble showing 2 for the Cardinals.
Let's go, Evan!
Number 12, Evan McCollum, Jeff Noble, Douglas.
Get up, get up!
Fouls on Douglas, keep it 4 now. His first team. Jeff Noble shooting 2. Cardinals Christian Brown. His 4th foul, 15th foul. Checking into the Cardinals, Coleman Kinsley.
Hey, back up! Hey, right here! Right here! You get 32. Oh, leave it away! Why would you leave it?
It's the end of the 4th quarter score. Central Cardinals 29, Douglas Bulldogs 23.
Yeah, man.
Leadership. penalty. His second foul, sixth team foul. Jamie put the box, scoring the table total. Johnny for Sedgwick with the line, Jeff Hewitt. Two for Douglas, Tyler People. Timeout, Douglas.
Yeah, we'll play some math. That's cool.
Fouls on Douglas at 32. Michael Keeler. Shooting 2 for the Cardinals, Colton Kinson. Checking in for the Cardinals, 15, Jackson Scarlett. Fouls on the Cardinals, number 35. This is good. Fouls on Douglas, number 14, Henry Wentz. Shooting for the Cardinals, Jackson Scarlett. Checking in for the Cardinals, Jace Austin.
Or you weren't one of the people that hired him. Miles away when I was hanging out.
We can come last
Also, Douglas with 14 minutes. His second foul. Timeout, Douglas. Full timeout. He's in Sedgwick with 35. Shooting one for Douglas. Here people. Nelson Douglas number 32 with 21. Shooting two for all parties. Scoring Kingsbury.
So Tommy Athletic Director said we're going to plug in our audio to your feed. Yeah. So here's what we got for you. that going to go?
It should go into the red.
Okay, that's what I was told. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that might be a little heavy.
Okay.
So that's all I got. Okay. If you need to plug into the computer, it might work better plug into the computer. You can test it. I don't know if you can hear it. It might be better there than on the phone, but you can try it anyway. Whatever you need to do. All right. You got it.
These are the players after the two turbines. Shooting the rest of the computer. Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. The USD 439 Board of Education, its administration, staff, and students welcome you to Sedgwick High School and are excited that you are here to watch our athletes compete during these challenging times. In order to keep our students and their teammates as safe as possible, all attendees are required to follow the guidelines set forth by the Kansas High School Athletics Association and our local health officials. Please wear your face guards that cover your mouth and nose while in the building. Sit in the spots designated with black tape only, one person or a couple per spot. Maintain social distancing of 6 feet. No food or drink is allowed in the gym. Please no group gatherings before, during, or after the games in the building. And please remember to practice good sportsmanship. Winning is for a good, citizenship is for a lifetime. We are glad you are here and enjoy the games. Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. Our next game this evening features the varsity girls Sedgwick Partners versus the Douglas Bulldogs. Now our starting lineups in alternating fashion, beginning with the Douglas Bulldogs. The 5'5" sophomore number 13, Jocelyn Delaney. For Sedgwick, we have a freshman. For the Bulldogs, I want to let it see number 13. After they produce number 5, Marcel Smart. For the Cardinals, applying for the 18, number 14. For the Bulldogs, applying for the 18, number 35. For the Cardinals, applying for the 18, number 28. For the Bulldogs, applying for the 27, number 35. For the Cardinals, applying for the 17, that's the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs are coached by the Cardinals are coached by Aaron Sutton and assisted by Marcel Thompson.
On the rebound, by the way, so a little salt in the wound there for Dunham after she gets called for the rebound foul. Sedgwick to inbound, and on the inbound is stolen by Douglas and Hanukovic. Bulldogs in transition, moving left to right. Henderson into the front court to Hedrick, who fumbles it out of bounds. Well, that was a good pass by Henderson. She led Hedrick right to the spot, but Hedrick just couldn't quite get a grip on it. 6:15 in the opening quarter. We're scoreless here in Sedgwick. Runner at the bucket is missed out of there by Stuckey. Rebound comes down with the Bulldogs. Delano clears it out, and then she leads the fast break, but at a 1-on-4 look, she spins out in front of the bench to set the offense. High arcing pass goes up top to Hanukovic. Now a bounce pass on the left lane line to Hedrick. Fumbles it, picks it back up. Now it's tied up, and the possession arrow points toward the home team, the Cardinals. Neither side prolific offensively at the moment. Sedgwick's had better looks at the basket, but they just haven't converted.
Right. Now, that was kind of our first look. Lauren got a good entry pass in there to Hedrick, but just didn't keep the ball up, and the Cardinals were able to tie her up.
On the near side, the Cardinals have it, and a foul. Dribbling in was Croxton. She gets fouled by Douglas. The Douglas foul is called on Myra Megley, her first, second of the half on the Bulldogs. 5:40 in the opening quarter, still without points. Sedgwick inbounds in the front court. Stuckey has it. A behind-the-back dribble. She brings it onto the left wing. Now back to the top, guarded tightly by Hanukovic. Dribbles through some contact, loses a handle on it. A steal for Douglas. Hanukovic up on the far side, dribbles into the keyhole. Now backs it out, throws left to Delano. Spotted up, left wing three. In there. The Bulldogs are on the board. Jocelyn Delano breaks the scoreless tie. It's 3-0 Douglas, 5:18 in the first.
Yeah, great ball movement. Becca got it at the top of the key, gave Jocelyn a nice pass right where she needed it there, and got off a great shot.
Little dribble weave action for Sedgwick. It goes to Croxton, the sophomore, brings it back up top to Lacey. Left side, Stuckey tries to respond to the three ball, a little bit too strong. Offensive rebound comes down to McGinn. It's tipped into the backcourt, and it was tipped by Douglas, so it will stay with the Cardinals.
Douglas came out in a man. Actually had pretty good 2 or 3 good possessions.
Passing around the arc for the home team, the Cardinals. Lacey on the near side to Stuckey. Tries to penetrate into the paint. Has to back it out after she's cut off by Hanukovic. 4:35 in the first quarter. 3-0 Douglas. Sedgwick with possession. Crossover by Lacey, gives it up to Croxton. Back out in the corner to Lacey. They just play catch on the left side of the floor. Now Stuckey, a long range jumper. That's in there. Boy, that was nearly for NBA range out there for Stuckey. She ties it at 3 apiece.
Yeah, no, they got. She was guarded too. I mean, it had a hand in her face, but that was easily 3-4 feet behind the 3-point line there.
Midway through the first quarter, a 3-all tie. Douglas with possession in the front court. Hadukovic, a couple of misses from deep. She goes inside to Megley. Heavy contact, but Megley rolls it in. It hung on the rim. Looked like it was going to fall out and snuck back in. First inside points for the Bulldogs, 5-3. Douglas in front. 3:50 left in the first quarter. Sedgwick has it on the left side wing. Croxton starts left, goes right at the free throw line, skips it out on the right wing to Lacey. She pulls on a 3-ball, and that's in. Yeah. Timeout taken by Sedgwick. And that was a good look there. Good ball movement in the rhythm of the offense there for the Cardinals.
Yeah, no, and I mean, where that came, where they had, I mean, they were able to penetrate in there to the elbow right there at the free throw line, and that allowed just enough help side of our man that got her open.
First foul, first team foul.
Albert, follow your shot.
Checking in for Douglas.
First time she's in, replacing Avery Roberts, who had been in a moment ago. Carson Dunham back on for the Bulldogs as well. Of course, she was fallen upon earlier. 1:56 in the first quarter. Sedgwick 11, Douglas 8. Bulldogs have tried almost exclusively three-point shots. They've had a couple of inside looks. They've made the game's only two-point shots so far. On the left side, long two-point jumper by Carson Dunham is in there.
Yeah, great ball movement there. I mean, we had a couple swings of the ball reversal there and had a good look there by Carson.
Sedgwick in a hurry back down the floor the other way. They got a good inside look, but it didn't go down with Zimmerman, rebounded by Douglas. Bulldogs could regain the lead in a 1-point game, 11-10 Sedgwick, 1:19 left in the first quarter. Dukovic over to Delano, just right at the top in the near side corner. Combs faked a pass inside and spins it back around the perimeter the other way. Dukovic spotted up left side three. That's off the back iron. Megley comes in, fights for the rebound, tipped it away, but Sedgwick gets it. Stuckey, the freshman, with the board all the way out behind the three-point arc, brings it from backcourt to front. On the far side, Adwell has it, fires a three ball. It hits the backboard. First didn't go down. Fight for the rebound is on. It's tipped out. Players for both teams touch it. Hadukovic gets it. She has a chance to run out layup. She goes up and she puts it in. Douglas back in front. 5 points for Becca Hadukovic. Douglas leads at 12-11. A 4-0 Douglas run with 37 seconds in the first quarter. Sedgwick in the front court. Douglas hanging tough with its zone defense. Stuckey in the deep corner, brings it up top over to Scarlett. Now she gets it nearly tied up, nearly taken away, but she spins away and keeps possession with 20 seconds left in the first. Scarlett gets double teamed in the Douglas zone, throws it on the right side to Adwell. Now it comes on the near side to Stuckey. Down to 11 in the quarter. Stuckey on the baseline, guarded tightly by Megley. Now she gets double teamed with Delano. 7 in the quarter. Sloppy pass across the top over to Atwell. 40 feet from the bucket, down to 3 in the quarter. Stuckey with a hand in her face. It's tipped on the three-point try, and that'll do it for the first quarter. After one, it's Douglas 12, Sedgwick 11. Back in a moment. You're listening to DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
The DHS Booster Club wants you. Join us in our mission to support the Bulldogs. The DHS Booster Club helps provide meals for away games, 2 annual $500 scholarships, helps promote school spirit, and much, much more. The more members we have, the more we can do for our kids, so join us today. Dues are only $30 per year. Find the DHS Booster Club on Facebook or contact Dina Estes at Douglas High School to find out more. Membership applications will also be available at sporting events.
Woody Auction is thrilled to support DHS. We're a family-owned international auction house located in Douglas, Kansas for 75 years, specializing in items from the 1800s and early 1900s. Woody Auction is accepting high-quality antique consignments, so please call us at 316-747-2694 or email info@woodyauction.com. Go Bulldogs!
You're listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
Start of the second quarter here in Sedgwick. Douglas 12, Sedgwick 11. A very clean first quarter between these two.
Yeah, no, very competitive. And I think, some of the positives that we've seen here is, offensively, we got good, quick ball reversal. So we don't allow them to kind of get into position to make those bad passes. So, that's been a bright spot for us here.
Douglas with it to open the second quarter and a 1-point lead. Entry pass goes on the right block to Hedrick, and she fumbles it out of bounds. It goes over to Sedgwick.
That's only our second turnover. Again, that one just she was trying to make a move to the basket, and instead of dribbling it on the floor, she dribbled it off her thigh there. So, but just a second of the game.
7:37 in the second quarter. Douglas up 12-11. Sedgwick with possession. Croxton in the right corner. Very well defended by Douglas. Kicks it out. Right wing three by Scarlett. A little bit strong. It bounces up off the backboard. Douglas gets the pull. Bulldogs have scored 4 straight to take their lead. Could add to their advantage here with a bucket. Both these sides trying to get to 3-1 on the season. Both lost their opener and have won 2 straight. Douglas works it around the arc. Dunham in the left corner. Throws it up top. A skip to Delano. Spotted up. Fires a 3. Off the mark. It bounces out right. Rebounded by whom? It was tipped initially by Sedgwick, but then Douglas in the fight for the rebound. Hedrick knocked it out. And the possession goes back to the Cardinals. Haley Wagner in for the first time for Douglas. The freshman replaces the senior Kendall Combs. Sub for Sedgwick as well. Atwill comes on. Stuckey will get a breather.
Yeah, Sedgwick's kind of dropped back into a more 3-2, protecting the lane, probably looking to respond a little bit to Becca and her open shots.
Sedgwick, a quick fire in the middle of the lane, a little bit strong for Croxton, the sophomore, rebounded by Douglas. 12-11, Bulldogs in front of the Cardinals, 6:45 in the second. Here's a three on the right wing. Boy, that has been Hadukovic's sweet spot. She's knocked down just one of them tonight on 5 or 6 attempts. Bulldogs get the offensive rebound. Another three for Douglas. This one from Delano. That clings out left, and a foul on the rebound. We'll give possession back to Sedgwick. Hedrick in there mixing it up a little bit with McGinn, and Hedrick picks up foul number 1.
Yeah, I think those last couple shots we made there a little bit hurried. I think Coach Jantz would probably rather see us get set, get some more, ball reversal, ball movement. Again, we kind of forced those couple shots there.
6:32 in the second quarter. Sedgwick gets it back after the third foul on the Bulldogs here in the first half. Scarlett handles it with Stuckey on the bench. She stands in that decorative circle at center court. 6:21 left as they work it around the arc. Lob comes on the left side. Atwill, entry pass into the post. Lacey kicked out pass to Croxton. Fires a three. It's off the mark short. Rebounded by Henderson and Douglas. 6:07 left in the first half. Douglas up 12-11. We've hit a little scoring drought. No one has scored here in the second quarter yet, and we played 2 minutes. On the near side, Avery Roberts lobs it in. Megley had it, but then it's poked away from behind. A steal for McGinn and Sedgwick. Atwill has it. Gives it up to Scarlett. Far side, another three-pointer tried by Croxton. That bangs off the back iron. Rebounded by Sedgwick. Lots of boards on these three-point shots for both teams tonight here in the first half. And now Reb Roberts with a steal of a wing to top-to-wing pass for Sedgwick. Ahead to Hadukovic. Gets by a defender. Left-handed scoop is in. 7 points for Banka Hadukovic. Douglas is on a 6-0 run, and the Bulldogs lead at 14-11.
Yeah, nice job for Avery to lead that little pass there to get Becca just enough to stay ahead of the Cardinals who are coming back in transition.
5:17 before halftime. Sedgwick with it. A high lob skip on the right side. It goes over to Croxton. Sedgwick with some dribble handoff action. A lot of skip passes for the Cardinals, just like Douglas in the offense. There's a couple of dribbles and a three from the top. It's in there for Scarlett. Her second three ball of the night. She's up to 8 points in the game, and it ties us up at 14 apiece with 4:55 in the first half.
Yeah, they've got several guards. They've got a really good-looking shot there, and again, that's their motive.
Hadukovic from the top leaves it a little bit short. It just grazed the front iron, and she has not found her stroke yet tonight. 14 all. Sedgwick with the board. They throw it way ahead into the front court. Shot under the bucket is missed by Lacey, but on the rebound and putback try, a foul on Douglas.
Yeah, it was a great advance of the ball. Douglas was had their backs to the ball, and there was a great entry pass there, and almost turned this into a three-point opportunity.
Myra Megley the foul. Cameron McGinn to the free throw line. The first one for the seniors swishes in. So that puts Sedgwick back in front. Douglas had led for the last 6 or so minutes, but Sedgwick reclaims a 15-11 lead. Subs for both sides. Emma Carr in for Douglas, replacing Haley Wagner. We have a sub at the table for Sedgwick. One more free throw to come for him again. A little bit too strong. Rebounded by Delano and Douglas. 15-14, Sedgwick lead. They've scored 4 straight after the Bulldogs took a short advantage. Carr on the left side, up top to Delano. Hadukovic on the bench, by the way, for Douglas, getting some rest. The Bulldogs' top scorer. Bounce pass, it goes to Dunham. Kicks it on the right side. Roberts dribbles to her right and fires a three ball. It's over the top of everything. Picked out of there by Sedgwick. Croxton got the board. She gets it back to Stuckey, who just checked back in. The freshman and leading scorer for the Cardinals gives it up as they work it around the top. Atwill has it in the near side corner. Back to Stuckey. He gets double teamed. And now a timeout taken by Sedgwick. Stuckey, a mistake in the corner, got herself pinned deep in there. And it'll be a 30-second timeout for the Cardinals.
Yeah, Avery and Lauren both recognized that. She had picked up her dribble. They had her trapped and stuck, pretty much stuck right there. So good job by the coach getting the timeout before something bad happened.
Hadukovic back in. She subs in during this stoppage. Our score, 3:59 left in the first half. Sedgwick leads Douglas 15-14. Shelby, this has been a good one. Very clean. Not a lot of fouls. Not a ton of turnovers. Both sides have handled themselves well. And been a nice competitive first half.
Yeah, no, it has. And I think both teams are doing what they want to. I mean, Sedgwick is a perimeter first team. Douglas, one of the Achilles heels for us has been turnovers on the offensive end, and we've actually seen great ball movement, ball sharing here so far.
3:59 in the first half. Sedgwick 15, Douglas 14. Home side in their white unis, throwing it in front of the Douglas bench. Lacey chucks it in up top to Stuckey, who then throws it on the far side to Atwill. They get it right back into Croxton. She pivots, throws it out. Right wing three on its way. It's off the mark. Missed out of there by Atwill, and a foul on the rebound on Sedgwick.
Yeah, great job by Carson. She saw the shot, turned, blocked her out, and got the defender just came in through the back through a push.
Second Sedgwick foul on the sophomore Ella Zimmerman. She's been called for the only 2 fouls of the night by the Cardinals. We've played nearly a little over 12 minutes, and we've got a total of 6 fouls between the two teams.
Yeah, we haven't witnessed that this year. So.
No, it's been a lot of foul fests thus far for the Douglas. Bulldogs have it, trailing by a point, 3:39 before halftime. Delano, 30 feet from the bucket, lobs it to Dunham at the high post right. Out of the right corner, Henderson against the double team, back up top to Carr. Douglas moves it quickly on the far side, perimeter left in the hands of Adukovic. Now back up to Delano, Dunham at the free throw line, turns, gets the ball tapped a little bit by Lacey. Now she throws it away. Tried to hit Hadukovic in the corner, and it's tipped out of bounds as Sedgwick tries to come back in transition by Douglas.
Yeah, great recognition of Emma there. I mean, they were coming in transition. They had Cardinals down on the, on the fast break there, and she was able to deflect the ball out of bounds.
Sedgwick with the ball in a 1-point lead, 15-14 here, 3:11 left in the first half. Lacey dribbles with the left hand into the paint, kicks it out. Now into the keyhole. Atwill has it, gives it up to Croxton. High-low pass onto the right block. McGinn turns, faces up, lays it in.
Yeah, Douglas went back to a man there, and Sedgwick just had great ball movement and got the ball inside.
6-0 run for the Cardinals. They lead at 17-14. Neither side is led by more than 3 points. Cardinals have it. Good skip pass comes on the far side. It is Hadukovic, a little bit strong once again. Everything she's missed has been strong for the most part. I think she's missed 1 short, but mostly it's been 2 strong. And Douglas gets the O board. Dunham in the foul line. Hadukovic back to Delano. Left wing 3 in there. Wow. Ties it up again. Yeah. Jocelyn Delano up to 6 points, and she has really found her rhythm here early in her sophomore season.
And she was spotted up. She was bound in the tournament. She was going to take that shot from 24 feet out there, and that was a good look on her part.
Tied at 17, and now Delano picks up her first foul. A little bit too handsy on the dribble penetration try against Lacey. First foul on her, 5th on the Bulldogs, compared to just 2 fouls thus far for Sedgwick. Wagner back in. Carr comes out for Douglas. Croxton comes out for Sedgwick. They put a young player back in there. They brought back in Atwill. So a 3 on the inbound try, missed by Sedgwick. Douglas with the clear. Bulldogs and Cardinals tied. Good touch pass inside. Hadukovic goes up through contact, missed it, gets her own miss, puts it back up there, got hammered, knocked to the ground. As she missed the shot, she'll get a couple of free throws as the Sedgwick foul is called on Alexa Scarlett, her first, and that is 3 on the Cardinals.
Yeah, no, Becca did a good job. She made that entry pass there to the baseline. She just kept doing a basket cut, and Jocelyn made a great pass inside there.
Hadukovic is 6 of 10 at the foul line this season, and the first one's pure. That breaks the tie. Douglas back in front, 18-17. One more. Missed it short. Rebounded out with Cameron McGinn and Sedgwick. Under 2 minutes left in the first half. A back and forth game. 18-17. Douglas with the lead. Sedgwick with possession. Wing to corner left skip. It goes to Lacey. Drives on the baseline. 4-footer. Leaves it way too strong. Goes over the top of everything. Backside rebound for the freshman Wagner and Douglas. Jocelyn Delano, the second leading scorer on the Bulldog roster, passes it to the top scorer, Hadukovic. Back to Delano on the near side. Lob pass to the free throw line. Dunham faces up, 15-footer in there. You betcha for Carson Dunham. She has 4. Douglas leads at 20-17.
Yeah, and they've been able to make that entry pass. Carson's been turning and dishing it back out. This time she just squared up and put up a nice shot.
And now a travel inside. Cameron McGinn, the senior, went into a walled-up Bulldog defender, Carson Dunham, and Douglas gets it back. Sides have traded 6-0 runs. Douglas held a 3-point lead. A 6-0 Sedgwick run put them up 3. Douglas responds with a 6 straight point run to go back up 20-17. A minute 11 in the first half. Free ball from the top by Delano. Misses out left. Rebounded by Lacey and Sedgwick. Douglas trying to get back on defense as Stuckey leads the charge for the Cardinals. 1 minute left in the first half. Douglas up by 3. Sedgwick with the ball. Touch pass goes inside from Lacey into McGinn. Throws it back out. Left side 3. Stuckey off the mark, back iron. Rebounded initially grabbed by Atwill for Sedgwick, but Delano takes it away for Douglas. Up the left sideline with a sprint dribble. Finds streaking Hadukovic. Steps out on from underneath the basket. Misses. Gets her own miss. Back up with it. She misses again. Long rebound. It bounces before somebody picks it up. And the Cardinal takes it away with Atwill. 36 seconds left before halftime. 20-17 Douglas. Cardinals with it. Stuckey fakes right, goes left, throws a skip on the near side. Atwill in the corner. McGinn fires, or make that Lacey fires, and she misses it. Rebound comes out to Douglas. Bulldogs will play for the final shot of the first half. Neither side is led by more than 3, but Douglas could change it here. 15 seconds left in the half. Douglas leads at 20-17 with the ball. Hadukovic and Delano play pass and catch. Let some clock run. Down to 7, down to 6, down to 5. Into the paint. Kicks it out left. Wagner fires a 3. It's in there at the halftime buzzer. The first three-pointer of the season for Haley Wagner goes down, and at halftime, Douglas ends with a 9-0 run to take a 23-17 lead into the halftime locker room. Our score at the break, Douglas 23, Sedgwick 17. The halftime report next. This is DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Douglas's favorite place to eat is none other than the Triangle Restaurant. We're Douglas proud, and we love our Bulldogs. The Triangle is open Tuesday through Saturday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. You already know our Mexican food is legendary. We'll put our breakfast up against anyone around. And we haven't even mentioned our pie. So come see us. After all, having a meal at the Triangle is as Douglas as wearing purple and gold or driving on the bricks. At the corner of 4th and Forest, the Triangle is a Douglas institution.
If you're needing concrete or construction work, there's only one call you should make. Landis Concrete Construction. Don't waste your time with all the others. Landis Concrete Construction is the best at the fairest price. If you're needing a new driveway, sidewalk, patio, or floor, call Landis Concrete Construction. They can also take care of your dirt work and snow removal. Call Danny for a free estimate at 734-1604. You can also find them on Facebook. Landis Concrete Construction is Douglas proud and loves the Bulldogs.
With the cooler weather finally here and all of us spending more time at home than usual, there's never been a better time to get a few things knocked off your to-do list with River Valley Supply, your locally owned hardware store that offers a full line of paint, hardware, electrical, plumbing, automotive supplies, a huge selection of nuts and bolts, hydraulic hose repair, propane bottle refills, steel, and rental equipment. Give us a call so we can help you with your next project. River Valley Supply, a proud sponsor of Douglas High School Athletics and your local source for just about anything.
Augusta Family Practice has been serving the residents of Butler County for 20 years, and they've been a supporter of the Douglas High School Athletic Department for 15 years. Augusta Family Practice offers a full spectrum of services to meet your healthcare needs, from sports medicine to OB care, and most things in between. Give them a call at 775-9191. That's 775-9191. 775-9191. You can learn more at RoushClinics.com. Find them on Facebook, too.
This is the Landis Concrete Construction Halftime Report. Once again, here's Jay Sanderson.
Well, it was a fun first half here in Sedgwick. The Douglas girls lead Sedgwick 23-17 at the break. And Shelby, Douglas closed it on a 9-0 run after Sedgwick had gone on a 6-0 run. But in that first half, we had 3 ties and 6 lead changes. It was a really back and forth first half.
Yeah, no, real fun game to watch. I mean, I was just talking to Mr. Dunham, the principal here. I mean, this is the best 16 minutes that this girls team has played in years. I mean, not only just sharing the ball, we're shooting very well. But it's kind of one of those things, and we saw this, earlier, in the Fredonia game, is that some of these positive outcomes, good ball reversal, good shots, just sharing, making other people better. I mean, that builds confidence in everyone, and I think we're seeing that here tonight.
Yeah, Douglas, for a program that went 1-20 last year and really struggled mightily in a lot of those situations, playing with a young team. We talked in pregame about what kind of confidence this game might bring Douglas, and it's proven to be last night's game bring Douglas, and it's proven to be a nice confidence builder.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think we've seen some mix-up defensively. We started man. We went back to the 1-2-2 there. We've seen a few breakdowns, but for the most part, most of Sedgwick's offense is coming off the three ball. So, no, good all around. Both teams. I mean, I think they're both doing the things they do best. We saw a pretty good first half.
Our score at halftime: Douglas 23, Sedgwick 17. We'll take a look at the halftime stats in a moment. You're listening to DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Some people think sports are just a game. For me and my teammates, it's so much more. I've learned how to work hard, to overcome adversity, and to persevere in the gym and on the field. The lessons learned by me and the other kids of Douglas while competing in athletics will be carried with us throughout the rest of our lives. And we don't just do it for us, we do it for you. We are proud to wear the name Douglas on the front of our jerseys.
This message is brought to you by Frank Wilson, Wygand Real Estate. Find Frank on the web at frankwilson.wygand.com or call 617-8329.
Did you know exercise and physical activity has been proven to be one of the best ways to fortify mental health in children? When your son or daughter plays a sport with the Douglas Recreation Commission, not only will they have tons of fun and learn or hone athletic skills, they'll also find a community of support. Your kids will socialize, develop confidence and resilience. Douglas Rec offers volleyball, football, and cheer in the fall, basketball in the winter, and baseball, softball, and t-ball in the spring and summer. To find out more or to get signed up, visit douglasrec.com. That's douglasrec.com.
This is the Landis Concrete Construction Halftime Report.
Score at halftime of our girls' game: Douglas 23, Sedgwick 17. The first half numbers are brought to you by Big Boned Barbecue. They'll cater whatever you need. Big Boned Barbecue. Find them on Facebook. We ain't fat. We're just Big Boned. For Douglas in the first half, Rebecca Hadukovic. It was a volume first half for her. It took her a few minutes to get her stroke, but once she found it, she got going. 8 first half points for the sophomore. Jocelyn Delano had 6 points. Carson Dunham 4. Haley Wagner 3, and Myra Megley with 2. For Sedgwick, a little tighter offensive rotation. Alexa Scarlett scored 8 points. She had a couple of triples in the first half. Cameron McGinn, Taylor Lacey, and Logan Stuckey each scored 3 points apiece. The turnover numbers: 7 for Sedgwick in the first half, 4 for the Bulldogs. So just 11 combined first half turnovers between the two sides.
Yeah, no, and I think that's both teams again kind of controlling the tempo when they have the ball. So I think they're kind of doing the things that they want to do. Lots of offensive rebounds. Again, lots of shots, lots of long rebounds. So they're getting some of those second chances. But I don't think anybody's really had the advantage on that. And again, overall, both teams with 16 total rebounds.
And that's what you might expect in a pretty evenly played game. Both sides rebounding it at about the same clip. Our score at halftime: Douglas 23, Sedgwick 17. We'll have the start of the second half when we come back. You're listening to DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
10 pound, 10 pound, 11 pound. Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Jason Woody, the voice of Woody Auction. We are an international auction house specializing in antiques from the 1800s through the early 1900s. Woody Auction has been headquartered in Douglas, Kansas for over 75 years and are currently accepting quality antique consignments. So please call 316-747-2694 or email info@woodyauction.com. Go Bulldogs!
Who takes the best care of bulldogs? It's Sisters Veterinary Clinic, of course. And you know what we love most about people? It's their pets. When you set paw on our door, you'll feel it. Our team is committed to educating clients about pet health, nutrition, and behavior, and we stay on top of the latest advances in veterinary technology. Above all, we remember that all pets should be treated with loving care. If you have any questions, call us at 316-722-6240 or email us at herndonveterinaryclinic@gmail.com.
The DHS Booster Club wants you. Join us in our mission to support the Bulldogs. The DHS Booster Club helps provide meals for away games, 2 annual $500 scholarships, helps promote school spirit, and much, much more. The more members we have, the more we can do for our kids, so join us today. Dues are only $30 per year. Find the DHS Booster Club on Facebook or contact Dina Estes at Douglas High School to find out more. Membership applications will also be available at sporting events.
Douglas's favorite realtor is Michelle Leeper, Weigand Real Estate. You can find her on the web at michelleleeper.weigand.com. No other realtor serving Douglas can match Michelle's experience and knowledge of our community. Simply put, Michelle Leeper is the difference between for sale and sold. Serving not only Douglas, but the surrounding area. Give her a call at 316-209-6232. 316-209-6232.
You are listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
About set to start the second half of our girls game. Douglas with a 23-17 lead over Sedgwick. Tonight's second half adjustments are presented by M&T Lawn Care, run by Bulldog alum Trent Roberts, calling at 619-2434. And Shelby, as clean as the Bulldogs played, as you had mentioned, one of the better halves of basketball the Bulldog program's played in a while. It's hard to find some adjustments other than just to keep doing what you've been doing.
Yeah, no, you're right, Jay. I mean, I think one of the things is, I think the key to the second half is for us to keep the game slow. Because I think when we have got in a half-court set, we've shown that we're patient, we're making good passes, we're getting good looks. And then defensively, I think the 1-2-2 has been very positive for us. I mean, we've been able to put some ball pressure on. Sedgwick's still getting their looks, so we got to be mindful and guard the three. But I think the team that's going to break away with this game is the one that can take advantage of the inside, because there's so much, that first half, kind of explosion and whatnot. Everybody's, so worried about the inside. I think both of the coaches are going to look to say, hey, we have some opportunities to get the ball reversal, look inside, maybe some high-low action.
And to put this in perspective, last night's game excluded because it was a pretty uneven matchup. But in the first two games, Douglas against Norwich scored 21 points, and Douglas against Fredonia earlier this week scored 29 points. Douglas in the first half tonight scored 23.
So scored 23, and again, I still think, in general, for us, when we win games, it's going to be in the 30s. So that's kind of how this thing's going. I kind of see that we'll see what develops here in the second half.
Sedgwick gets it to open the third quarter. They're moving left to right now in their home white. Stuckey, who had just 3 points in the first half, their leading scorer, was held down by the Bulldogs. It goes inside. Nice high-low pass. It went from Lacey to McGinn on the right block. She got hammered, and she'll get free throws. The Douglas foul is the third on Myra Megley, and now you're getting into some dicey territory with your primary post player picking up some early foul trouble. When you get your third foul 16 seconds, and that's almost like getting it in the first half.
Yeah, no, and Sedgwick, obviously, they had this a set offensive play here, and they came out, and it worked really well. I mean, she was wide open there on the block, and McGinn, had a chance here to get one or two.
First of the two free throws by him again. Missed out of there. Second one, she missed that one as well. Those are now 2 of 10 from the free throw line here in the early portions of the season. Douglas gets the rebound, their first possession of the second half. They lead it 23-13. Padukovic gives it up on the left side to Megley, playing with 3 fouls now. To Delano on the right side. Thought about a three. He started to shoot it, but then pulled away, and they work it back around the arc. And Padukovic on the far side wing with a defender 5-6 feet away from her, just traveled with it. An unforced error by the sophomore, and that's a rare mistake.
Yeah, just kind of rocked her pivot foot as she was looking for an entry, trying to make an entry pass here. But Sedgwick came out with a little more energy. They came out in man and probably looking to try to disrupt us in terms of some of our, kind of open three-point shots we've had.
Done with a steal of a Sedgwick pass up near the top. She gets it taken right back, however. As she looked to pass it, it was stolen away by Stuckey. A one-on-one break for Stuckey. She goes up, floats it up. Looked like she was a little bit out of control as she thought Megley was going to contest the shot a little more heavily. She missed it, and Douglas gets the rebound.
Yeah, Myra did a good job of not fouling. She just kind of stood and played tall and made Stuckey put up really a hard, difficult layup.
Douglas has it, a bit of a halting start to the possession. Megley throws it to Delano, back inside to Megley, turns it up, misses it off the right iron from 4 feet out. Rebounded by Sedgwick. It was picked out of there by Croxton. 6:30 left in the third quarter. Douglas 23, Sedgwick 17. Still no points since the halftime break. On the near side, Lacey for the Cardinals. Gives it up top to Stuckey, guarded by Padukovic. She'll fire up a 24-footer, leaves it a little bit short, and the long rebound bangs out of there and is tied up. The arrow to Douglas. Henderson forced the jump ball in there with Taylor Lacey, the senior for Sedgwick, and Douglas gets it back on the alternating possession.
Yes, Stuckey has really defined that she has some range. I mean, there's a lot of depth that she can have on that 3-point shot.
6:09 in the third quarter. Megley with it at the high post left, throws down to Delano on the right wing, pumps a couple of passes inside, then skips it over to Hadukovic, fires a three and connects.
Yeah, nice ball reversal there by Jocelyn. And again, when Becca's square, and that's kind of her spot. I mean, that's where she's really on this side of the court. So good shot by her.
5:49 in the third quarter. Douglas now up to a 26-17 lead. Entry pass inside is kicked out of bounds by Douglas. It will stay with Sedgwick. But dating back to midway through the third quarter, or the second quarter, make it, Douglas is on a 12-0 run. Sedgwick to inbound left of the basket. Lacey to toss it in. She does. She gets it to Stuckey on the left wing. Guarded by Henderson. Now she gets double teamed in the Douglas zone. Pass comes back onto the left side. Three-pointer tried by Scarlett. Long rebound out of there by Sedgwick. It's picked out of there by McGinn. Lobs it back out on the far side to Scarlett again. Skips it on the near side to Stuckey in front of the Sedgwick bench. Crosses over, goes baseline, gets fouled from 8 feet on the baseline, and she'll get a couple of free throws.
Yeah, nice ball fake there. She ball fake to the left. Made the couple steps to the baseline there and had a good look.
Fouls on Jocelyn Delano, her second. 2 free throws for Stuckey. The first one's in. Entered tonight, just 1 of 6 at the free throw line. That one goes down. One more for the freshman. Got it. So she's up to 5.
Yeah, exciting player, and she's just a freshman. I mean, she's fun to watch. Got a lot of skills there as a freshman.
26-19, Douglas on top, 5:17 in the third quarter. Henderson in the far side corner for the purple-clad Bulldogs, moving from right to left. Hadukovic at the top, guarded by Lacey. A couple of right-handed dribbles, throws it back to her left to Henderson. Bounce pass in the corner to Delano. Penetrates inside, kicks it up top. Hadukovic spotted up, fires a 3 off the left iron. It clangs around. Douglas gets a piece of it, and then it's tied up, and it will go back over to Sedgwick. If they had the Bulldogs been able to stay upright with that on the rebound, they would have kept possession, but they fell to the ground, allowing Sedgwick to force the jump ball.
Yeah, and I've kind of noticed the last couple of possessions we've had offensively here. Sedgwick's doing a really good job of putting pressure on us. I mean, we're moving. That's good, but it's been tough for us to get an open look here.
4:48 in the third quarter. Douglas up 26-19. Sedgwick with the ball in the left corner. Stuckey has it. Gets double teamed in there. She gets pinned in there, and Henderson takes it away. Douglas gets it back after the steal. They've done that a couple of times with Stuckey, pinning her in the corner. Last time they did, Sedgwick took a timeout. In the left wing, Hedrick in for Douglas. Skips it up top to Hadukovic, and a timeout taken by Douglas. It'll be a 30-second timeout. And Douglas wants to draw something up in the huddle with 4:28 in the third quarter, and Douglas up by 7.
Yeah, no, I think, we think defensively. I mean, we've seen some really good offensive, production from the Bulldogs tonight. But just down there, I mean, we've seen this like 3 times now where the girls recognize that when the Sedgwick, the Cardinal gets in those corners or gets on near the sideline, that they immediately trap. And those are some of the things that we didn't do last year. Those are a young team last year. I think Coach Jantz really wants to be able to do that, put some more pressure away from the basket and maybe get some turnovers.
And when Sedgwick gets it down in the corner, Douglas's guards have a size advantage over Sedgwick's guards, so they can kind of tower over them a little bit as well.
Yep.
4:28 in the third quarter, out of the Douglas timeout. Bulldogs have it with a 26-19 lead. Midway through the third, Hadukovic at the top and dribbles onto the left, throws it in the corner to Megley. Playing with 3 fouls, lobs a wing-to-wing skip, and she airmails it. It was a little bit too tall. Delano tried to backpedal and get it, but couldn't. It went onto the Douglas bench. A turnover by the Bulldogs, their 7th of the night, and Sedgwick gets it back.
Yeah, that was probably one of the first. The good news is the first kind of ill-advised pass. I mean, that was pretty much sideline to sideline, and that was a tough pass.
Sedgwick quickly in their offense. Scarlett tries a 3. It's a one-and-done possession. Douglas with another rebound takes it away. 29-16. Douglas leads it. 3:57 in the third quarter. Hadukovic down the right lane line. Lost her handle. Henderson comes in there, tries to pick it up, but Sedgwick takes it away after the Bulldog turnover. Back-to-back possessions with turnovers for Douglas. Stuckey into the front court for Sedgwick. Cardinals funnel it into the post. Croxton, high-low pass. It goes to McGinn on the baseline. Fight for a loose ball. Douglas wins it. Hedrick saved it inbounds, and an ill-advised pass again by Delano throws it from the backcourt to front to a double team to Dukovic. Sedgwick steals it. 3 straight Douglas turnovers. But then Sedgwick gives it right back. A bad pass in the paint. It goes off the foot of McGinn. It was thrown by Lacey. And so it has turned into a turnover fest all of a sudden after a really smooth first half. 3:15 in the third quarter. Douglas up 26-19 with the ball. Hedrick nearing a 5-second count, gets it off left. Padukovic spotted up, wing 3, misses it off the mark right. Stuckey the rebound for Sedgwick. 3:02 left in the third. Sedgwick with the ball. Both sides have really been stagnant offensively. Sedgwick still without a field goal since halftime. Their only 2 points in the third quarter were free throws. On the baseline, it goes inside. McGinn misses the short 4-footer from the short corner. And Henderson the rebound for Douglas. 2:42 in the first half, or the third quarter make it. Douglas with a 26-19 lead. Here's a little high-low pass. Try to backdoor cut with Hadukovic. It was a good look from Delano. Hadukovic fumbled it. 4 straight turnovers by Douglas. Stuckey on the far side. Boy, she is staring down that the iron.
She was loaded. Yeah, she was loaded to let it go.
Inside pass, it goes in. Lacey gets hammered on her way to the hoop in the middle of the lane. This will be on Hedrick for Douglas. Ooh, they call it on Delano, actually. That'll be her third.
Yeah, I didn't see that. It looked like Lauren went through her with her body there, so I don't know. Maybe Jocelyn got her there from behind.
So a couple of free throws here for Lacey, and the first one is in there. Still no field goals in the second half for Sedgwick. All of their scoring has come at the free throw line.
Hey, good job, girls. Good job.
And a paltry offensive performance by both sides. Douglas and Sedgwick even 3 apiece since the end of the second quarter. One more to come for Lacey. Off the back iron, rebounded by Douglas. 26-20, Douglas in front. 2:15 in the third quarter. Both sides just 3 points here in the third quarter. On the right side, Hadukovic behind the back dribble to get loose and gives it up top to Megley. Pivots on the right foot, dribbles a couple of times to the right, hands it off to Dunham. Douglas working it around the perimeter, trying to get somebody open inside. High-low pass. Megley got in behind the defender.
Oh, she got fouled.
And she did, but she didn't get the call. Rebounded out of there by Sedgwick. Into the front court. It is played ahead and right under the basket. A great look. Lacey gets it. Timeout taken by Sedgwick, and we'll step aside. Sedgwick has scored 5 straight to tighten it up with 1:45 left in the third quarter. It's Douglas 26, Sedgwick 22. Back in a moment. This is DHS Radio presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Some people think sports are just a game. For me and my teammates, it's so much more. I've learned to work hard, to overcome adversity, and to persevere in the gym and on the field. The lessons learned by me and the other kids of Douglas while competing in athletics will be carried with us throughout the rest of our lives. And we don't just do it for us, we do it for you. We are proud to wear the name Douglas on the front of our jerseys.
This message is brought to you by Frank Wilson, Wygand Real Estate. Find Frank on the web at frankwilson.wygand.com or call 617-8329.
Douglas's favorite place to eat is none other than the Triangle Restaurant. We're Douglas proud, and we love our Bulldogs. The Triangle is open Tuesday through Saturday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. You already know our Mexican food is legendary. We'll put our breakfast up against anyone around. And we haven't even mentioned our pie. So come see us. After all, having a meal at the Triangle is as Douglas as wearing purple and gold or driving on the bricks. At the corner of 4th and Forest, the Triangle is a Douglas institution.
You are listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
1:45 in the third quarter. Douglas 26, Sedgwick 22. Douglas is on a 5-minute scoring drought. They got a 3-ball early in the quarter. They've not scored since then, but Sedgwick has been unable to capitalize. They've not made but 1 field goal in the quarter as well. Douglas out of the timeout, an entry pass from Hadukovic into Megley, and Megley gets the foul called. Same thing that was not called last time down the floor. It was the 3rd foul on Ella Zimmerman, first foul of the second half against Sedgwick. Douglas up by 4 to inbound it right at the basket. Wagner tosses it into Hadukovic up at the top, dribbles into the keyhole, stops the foul line, throws it left to Megley. Just inside the arc in the left corner, now finds a cutting Dunham inside, up with the right, puts it in on the left side of the bucket. Carson Dunham, a career-high 6 points, and Douglas extends its lead to 28-22.
Yeah, good movement. We're not standing. We're getting good looks there, and a great entry pass there by Becca.
A minute 12 left in the third quarter. Douglas up by 6. The margin it held at halftime. And now 3 in the right corner. Stuckey with just her second triple of the night. She's up to 8 points. The leading scorer for Sedgwick tightens it up to a 28-25 Douglas lead.
Yeah, you cannot lose her on the court. She's too much of a weapon to leave open like that.
Douglas with a drive and a try by Hadukovic. Hammered, no call. Gets her own miss on the left side drive and brings it out and gives it to Megley. 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Douglas with the ball in a 28-25 lead. Sedgwick still in the zone. It goes in the right corner to Dunham. Pump fakes a pass to a cutting Hadukovic. It comes back out, and a bad pass is going to result in a backcourt violation on the Bulldogs. Dunham had it a little bit too tall. Wagner had to chase it into the backcourt, and Sedgwick gets it back after the seventh turnover of the half by Douglas.
Yeah, and that's really kind of kept us from really getting some good possessions. The good news is they haven't gotten really any points off those turnovers. I think they got that one transition, we've just got to be able to kind of take care of the ball a little better, be a little stronger with it.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Douglas up 3. Sedgwick with the ball. Scarlett has it at the top, near side. Lacey fakes right, goes left, drives in the lane, airballs an 8-footer. Saved inbounds by Sedgwick, but it goes right to Douglas. Henderson has it. Douglas can play for the last shot. 15 seconds left in the third. Douglas up by 3. A bullet of a pass goes underneath. Megley got grabbed as she went up. Nothing called. The long rebound comes out behind the arc. 7 seconds left. Delano fires a 3, and that's in there! 3 buckets tonight for Delano, all from distance, and after 3, Douglas 31, Sedgwick 25. The fourth quarter when we come back. You're listening to DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Hey, Bulldog fans. This is Trent Roberts with M&T Lawn Care. We have a wide variety of services that we provide in the Douglas and surrounding areas, as lawn care, dirt work, concrete work, and snow removal. Give us a call today at 316-619-2434. 316-619-2434. And always remember, we'll mow down the competition.
Capture your memories forever with Casey Adams Photography. For families that have a child graduating this year, have your senior pictures done by a fellow Douglas alum. If you have a wedding coming up, book your special day right now. Casey Adams Photography can also do your family photos, and best of all, it's located right here in Douglas. Visit CaseyAdamsPhotography.squarespace.com. Casey is spelled K-A-S-I. Create lasting memories with Casey Adams Photography. CaseyAdamsPhotography.squarespace.com.
You are listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
Start of the fourth quarter here in Sedgwick. Bulldogs looking for a third straight victory. They lead Sedgwick 31-25. It was an even 8-8 score in the third quarter, so Douglas holds on to the same 6-point lead it held at halftime. Bulldogs have it to open the fourth quarter, and they go right inside, but a little bit too tall on the pass. It was in the direction of Wagner, and a steal by Sedgwick. Into the front court, 3 on the far side. Atwill misses. It is a long rebound, and it's plucked out of there by the freshman Wagner. She's starting to mature into the varsity game a little bit here. The 5'7" freshman for Douglas. Megley, the lone senior on the floor. Make that 2 seniors out there with Carson Dunham. Lauren Henderson dribbles around the left side. Entry pass, it goes to a cutting Dunham, and she scores and gets fouled. Great dish from the corner, and Carson Dunham scores again.
Yeah, Carson came, right to left, right to the ball. It really wasn't her defender was following her, and she got a good entry pass there and got a chance to get a 3-point play here.
Free throw for Dunham on the back end of the end one, rolls out, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Douglas, but the Bulldogs lead it 33-25. Carson Dunham, season high 8 points. Entering tonight, she had scored a total of 8 points in the first 3 games. Sedgwick has it, down by 8. 7 minutes left in the ball game. They have it at the top, a drive down the left side of the lane, missed by Lacey. Offensive rebound by Sedgwick, but then they try to throw a cross-lane pass, and Douglas steals it. The rebound came down to McGinn. She tried to dump it out of there, but Wagner steals it for the Bulldogs. Douglas has it on the far side. Megley holds it above her head, looks inside, pumps, and throws a pass across to Wagner. Shot fake and a drive, gets into the lane. Floats one up there from 8 feet out, a little bit too strong. It bangs off the glass, rebounded out of there by Lacey and Sedgwick. 6:45 left. Douglas up 33-25. Sedgwick with the ball. Stuckey has it. Open look. 22-footer. Airballed it. It goes out of bounds. Possession back to Douglas. She knew she was open, but I think she rushed it just a little bit.
She rushed it a little bit, and I think, just maybe a bit of a fatigue shot there in terms of, it didn't look like her normal follow through.
So Douglas gets it back. Hadukovic back in. Henderson goes out for Douglas. 6:30 remains. Douglas up 33-25. Entry pass. Hadukovic on a great feed from Delano. Can't finish at the bucket. Rebounded by Sedgwick. It was McGinn who cleared it out of there. Stuckey brings it from the backcourt to the front. On the right side, Lacey crosses over right, then goes back to the left. Brings it back on the near side to Scarlett. Gets it down the right side of the lane. Onto the baseline to Lacey. Brings it back up top to Stuckey. Thought about a three, instead drives and dishes. Brings it back out on the right side. Lacey fires a three and connects. Her second three ball of the night, the first since the first quarter. She's up to 7. It's 33-28 in favor of the Bulldogs, down to a 2-possession game for Douglas.
Yeah, really good shot by her. I mean, she was guarded. I mean, there wasn't really much more we could do on that one.
5:45 left. Douglas up 5 with the ball. On the right side, Hadukovic in the right corner, behind the arc, brings it up top to Dunham. Steps and throws a pass to Wagner on the near side. Entry pass and tip, but Douglas gets it back. It was nearly stolen. Douglas fortunate to keep possession. Hadukovic near side, Dunham spotted up. 17-footer leaves it short. It might have been tipped by her defender, Scarlett. And Sedgwick could cut it to a 1-possession game with a hoop. On the near side, Lacey has it, the senior. Dribbles into some traffic, nearly gets it poked away. Steps through, gets off a pass on the near side to Atwill. Just outside the elbow, 15-footer is short, and the rebound is tried to save in bounds. It was thrown off of Hadukovic by McGinn, but it tipped over to Douglas's Delano, and the Bulldogs get it back. We're down under 5 minutes left. Douglas up by 5 with the ball. Dunn in the right corner. Holds it above her head. Skips it across to Hadukovic. Spotted up on the left wing. Thought about a triple. Instead, she passes it inside. On the right lane line, Dunn fires up a 14-footer. A little bit strong. And on the rebound, a jump ball. The arrow in the direction of Sedgwick. Sub in for Douglas. Henderson in. Dunham comes out. She'll get a breather, but what a night it's been for Carson Dunham. One of the better games of her career. Of course, last year, the first year she played basketball, I think since middle school. Right side for Sedgwick, right out of the inbound. It's a three missed off the hand of Scarlett. Douglas tips it out of bounds. Boy, Douglas nearly had the board, but overran the ball just a little bit and tipped it out of bounds.
And they've done a really good job, defensive rebounding wise there. It's been, they're in the second half, only 3 offensive rebounds for the Cardinals.
Inbound pass tipped into the backcourt by Haley Wagner. Sedgwick will get it, and Stuckey went back to chase it down. Douglas leads Sedgwick 33-28, 4:25 left. On the near side, Scarlett, the junior, drives at the free throw line, kicks it up top. Atwill turns the corner, passes right. Stuckey in the corner in front of her own bench. Dribbles with the left, goes inside, floats it up with the right. Scoop shot bounces off the back iron. Offensive board by McGinn. She puts it back up and pulls it in. Timeout taken by Sedgwick. It'll be a full timeout. We'll step aside. 4:10 left. Is down to a 1-possession game. Douglas 33, Sedgwick 30. Back in a moment. This is DHS Radio presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Since 1936, RCB Bank has offered progressive products and friendly service. With our online banking tools and rewards checking, RCB Bank makes your money work for you. We can also help you buy your first home, save for your kids' education, or plan for retirement. Whatever your banking needs, RCB Bank is here for you. Stop in today to find out why so many say RCB Bank. That's my bank. Some qualifications and restrictions apply. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 798151.
Have you been looking for a place to call home, a place to feel welcome? At First Christian Church, we're waiting for people just like you to come find their home away from home. We invite you to join us just as you are for worship Sundays at 11 a.m. at the corner of 4th and Walnut. We are also proud to have one of the best middle school, high school youth programs in town, which is held every Wednesday evening at 5:45. We feed the youth dinner, followed by sharing the love of Jesus through activities and life lessons. Consider checking out FCC soon and become a part of something great right here in Douglas.
You are listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
4:09 left here in Sedgwick. The Cardinals are on a bit of a run here. They've scored 5 straight to tighten it up to a 3-point game. Douglas 33, Sedgwick 34 minutes left. Bulldogs out of the timeout. A drive on the right side and a foul. Haley Wagner got aggressive going down the right lane line out of the Sedgwick called timeout. The foul is called on Cameron McGinn. That's her first. Just the third foul of the half on Sedgwick. And Haley Wagner to the free throw line.
Yeah, Coach Jantz had a play here on this set here. Got a good entry pass into Myra, and then Haley kind of did a little cross right in front of her and got a good look.
Wagner missed the first free throw, misses the second. She was a 50% shooter entering this one, and now on the rebound, a foul called on Douglas. They get it on Lauren Henderson. That's her first, fourth of the half on the Bulldogs. And Sedgwick, a three ball here would tie it up. Douglas has not trailed since midway through the second quarter. That was also the last time it was tied when Douglas made a quick run to take the lead. Hadn't been tied since it was 17 apiece. Sedgwick on the baseline. They work it around the arc on the left side. Stuckey fires a three, and we're tied. 11 for Stuckey. It's 33 all. An 8-0 Sedgwick run has locked it up with 3.5 minutes left.
Yeah, great ball movement by the Cardinals there. And again, that Stuckey, she can shoot from anywhere.
Hadukovic goes inside, took out a defender. They wanted to charge at Sedgwick. She missed it, but Douglas on the rebound puts it back in. Douglas leads at 35-33. Sedgwick moves it around the arc. Stuckey spotted up, 24-footer, and that's in. And Sedgwick leads it for the first time since early in the second quarter. 36-35. Sedgwick on top. Stuckey with 14.
Again, she just needs that step. I mean, Becca was there, didn't get a hand up, but boy, she has got some range.
2:52 left. Douglas down for the first time since the first half. Delano drives it, and she carried it.
Wow.
As she started to go inside, she did. She pinned it on her hip and then dribbled it again. So possession back over to Sedgwick. It's a big defensive possession here for Douglas. They need to get a stop here with Stuckey all of a sudden red hot. Adwill has it for the homestanding Cardinals. A skip over to the far side wing to Scarlett. Up top to Stuckey. They work it around the arc. Now they get the entry pass they were wanting to Lacey, and a foul on Douglas. It'll be the fifth on the Bulldogs. So a baseline out of bounds coming for Sedgwick. The Douglas foul is called on Myra Megley, her fourth. So Douglas has it at the top. Or I beg your pardon, Sedgwick has it at the top. It's worked around the outside. Now they get it inside. It goes into Lacey. Left side, three on the way, and Sedgwick continues a hot hand. Three ball down off of Scarlett. Her third three of the night. 39-35. It is a 14-2 Sedgwick run. Douglas, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, great patience by the Cardinals there, and Scarlett got a good look there on her shot.
Douglas Henderson with a panic shot at the other end, down to 1:56 left. Sedgwick with its largest lead of the game at 4 points. They'll run some offense here, trying to get into a little patient set as Douglas all of a sudden struggling offensively. Sedgwick moves it around the arc on the near side. Atwill had it.
Yeah, Coach Jantz shouting to go to man there because they're just really looking to spread it out, burn some clock here.
1:32 left. Sedgwick up by 4, and now a foul on Hadukovic will be her first, and the sixth on Douglas.
You know, you got to give the Cardinals credit. I mean, they didn't shoot very well in the first half, and they've came back here again. They're playing the game that they wanted to. Great ball movement, and I hate to tell you, I told you so, but I mean, they've gotten some good looks inside. I mean, that's really what's created some of the separation here for some of the outside looks that they've gotten.
Sedgwick a sideline inbounds there in the midst of a 14-2 run to take a 39-35 lead over Douglas with 1:25 left. They're working it around the outside. Sedgwick is. Scarlett has it. Gives up to Stuckey. Now they're just trying to run some clock. Douglas is going to have to foul pretty soon with 1:17 left. And now it's tipped out of bounds on a pass on the near side by Douglas. It will stay with Sedgwick.
Yeah, and the challenge for us now is, I mean, we've only got 3 fouls, so we're going to have to, look to defend well first here. And after about 5 or 10 seconds, if you don't get a steal, you're going to need to foul.
In the corner for Sedgwick. Lacey has it up top to Scarlett. Throws a pass across the court to Stuckey. They don't want to foul her. She's a pretty decent free throw shooter, but down to 1:05 left, and Douglas down by 4. Daniel Jantz calling for a foul with Lacey with the ball in her hands. Hadukovic comes up there trying to foul. They couldn't do it, so now it goes over, and they foul Stuckey, and she'll go to the free throw line.
Well, that'll just be the fourth of the second half, so we're still I take that back. I got cross-eyed there. I was looking at the home side, so yeah, we're finally into the 1-and-1 here, but this definitely this isn't who you want on the line if you're the Bulldogs. So
Stuckey tonight 2 of 2 at the free throw line, but Shelly entering tonight, she was just 1 of 6 at the foul line this season. So who knows? She's 3 of 8 at the line. First one, too strong. Rebound is tipped out. Hadukovic. Douglas has it. She comes up the right sideline. Douglas down by 4. Hadukovic goes inside through some contact, scoops it up, missed it. A little bit out of control. Didn't get the look she really wanted. Rebounded by Sedgwick. 43 seconds left. Douglas wants to foul her, and now they do. Hadukovic picks up her third. And that will put Taylon Lacey at the free throw line, who on the season is 4 out of 7. And they actually they call it on Hadukovic. Oh, they called that on Myra Megley.
Oh, I didn't think she was
that
down.
That foul was not on 23. That foul was on Hadukovic.
Yeah, she wasn't in the backcourt. So
now they come over there and get it corrected. He initially signaled 20, then he changed it to 23, then he changed it to 35. It's easy to have happen. I mean, you get late in the game and you're focused on who the shooter is. And on the first of the 2 free throws, it's missed by Lacey and a foul on the rebound on Sedgwick. That's just their 4th. So Douglas will have an inbound in the backcourt, trailing 39-35 with 38.8 seconds left. Sedgwick is in the midst of a 14-2 run. Douglas early in the 4th quarter led it 33-25. Douglas has scored just 2 points since. 34 seconds left. Delano at the top, behind the screen, fires a 3. It's off the backboard. High rebound, and Sedgwick has it. Starting to look at a quick foul here. Douglas does need to get a quick foul. It comes on the near side. Atwill has it. They skip it over to Lacey. Into the front court on the far side, Stuckey. And Douglas wants to foul, but still the clock running. They can't get the foul. They're playing catch and pass. The official wouldn't call a pretty clear foul.
Avery just pushed her, yeah.
10 seconds left, and now a foul on the far side. Lacey will be the free throw shooter after the foul on Jocelyn Delano. That'll be her 4th. 10 seconds remain. It's a 2 possessions lead for Sedgwick at 39-35. And the free throw is in there. So the first free throw in for Lacey. She's 1 more to come. And she makes them both. 6-point game. Long odds now for Douglas with 10 seconds left. 40-35, 41-35, make it Hadukovic up the left sideline, 6 seconds left. Behind the back dribble, stops to the top, fumbles it, loses a grip on it, down to 2 seconds left. A 3 ball at the buzzer is off the mark, and Sedgwick rallies a big 4th quarter to take down Douglas. The final score, Sedgwick 41, Douglas 35. Post-game report when we come back. This is DHS Radio presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Douglas's favorite realtor is Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate. You can find her on the web at michelleleeper.wygand.com. No other realtor serving Douglas can match Michelle's experience and knowledge of our community. Simply put, Michelle Leeper is the difference between for sale and sold, serving not only Douglas but the surrounding area as well. Give her a call at 316-209-6232, 316-209-6232.
Hey Bulldog fans, this is Trent Roberts with M&T Lawn Care. We have a wide variety of services that we provide in the Douglas and surrounding areas, as lawn care, dirt work, concrete work, and snow removal. Give us a call today at 316-619-2434. 316-619-2434. And always remember, we'll mow down the competition.
Augusta Family Practice has been serving the residents of Butler County for 20 years, and they've been a supporter of the Douglas High School Athletic Department for 15 years. Augusta Family Practice offers a full spectrum of services to meet your health care needs, from sports medicine to OB care and most things in between. Give them a call at 775-9191. That's 775-9191. 775-9191. You can learn more at RoushClinics.com. Find them on Facebook, too.
If you're needing concrete or construction work, there's only one call you should make. Landis Concrete Construction. Don't waste your time with all the others. Landis Concrete Construction is the best at the fairest price. If you're needing a new driveway, sidewalk, patio, or floor, call Landis Concrete Construction. They can also take care of your dirt work and snow removal. Call Danny for a free estimate at 734-1604. You can also find them on Facebook. Landis Concrete Construction is Douglas proud and loves the Bulldogs.
You are listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
Well, a heartbreaking and disappointing finish for the Douglas girls. They lose to Sedgwick by the final score of 41-35. Douglas gets outscored 16-2 in the fourth quarter, Shelby, to lose.
You know, and really outside of that kind of last second buzzer beat or a quarter beater there in the third quarter, you know, we really struggled. But, you know, give Sedgwick credit. I mean, it was more about what they did in those last 8 minutes. Great ball movement, you know, their man defense, you know, maybe a little fatigue set in on our part, but, you know, we didn't get a lot of good looks in that fourth quarter. So, again, I think there's more positives, again, for the Bulldogs, more positives to take away from this than negatives, because they really did play 3 really good quarters of basketball tonight.
Post-game recap brought to you by Sisters Veterinary Clinic. Visit them online at HernanVeterinaryClinic.com. And our City of Douglas player of the game for the girls' game tonight. Boy, again, kind of the usual suspects. I'm going to go with Carson Dunham tonight, though. Really played well, finding some looks inside the post.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, that kind of helped us get some of those open looks there in the first quarter. We get that entry pass to her there in the area, and she was dishing off assists, and then she got some confidence and put down some key buckets there for us. And no, I agree. I think Carson had a great game.
Final stats brought to you by Big Boned Barbecue. We ain't fat, we're just Big Boned. Search Big Boned Barbecue on Facebook. Boned is spelled Boneded. Rebecca Dukovic, 11 points for the Bulldogs tonight, 9 for Jocelyn Delano, 8 for Carson Dunham, 3 points for Haley Wagner, and 2 for Myra Megley. On the other side, for Sedgwick, 14 points for Logan Stuckey, their top scorer. She had 11 of those in the second half. 11 for Alexa Scarlett, 9 for Taylon Lacey, and 5 for Cameron McGinn. Final score, Sedgwick 41, Douglas 35. We'll shift gears. We'll get set for the boys' game when we come back. This is DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
The DHS Booster Club wants you. Join us in our mission to support the Bulldogs. The DHS Booster Club helps provide meals for away games, 2 annual $500 scholarships, helps promote school spirit, and much, much more. The more members we have, the more we can do for our kids, so join us today. Dues are only $30 per year. Find the DHS Booster Club on Facebook or contact Dina Estes at Douglas High School to find out more. Membership applications will also be available at sporting events.
Woody Auction is thrilled to support DHS. We're a family-owned international auction house located in Douglas, Kansas for 75 years, specializing in items from the 1800s and early 1900s. Woody Auction is accepting high-quality antique consignments, so please call us at 316-747-2694 or email info@woodyauction.com. Go Bulldogs!
We are counting down to tip-off on DHS Radio. It's time to get a final look at the game plan from Bulldog head coach Laren Nordstead. Back at the gym, here's Jay Sanderson.
Okay, Coach, back at it after a tough one last night. I think Shelby and I said on the air last night, it was one of those burn the tape games. It was just nothing went right. Everything was pretty terrible in a lot of different ways. And how do you help get the team past a game like that and ready to play 24 hours later?
Yeah, obviously last night was a rough game for us. But, you know, I guess I'm trying to keep things in perspective for myself, too. The season, you know, we're still so early on in the season. You know, that was our third game, and we're still learning some things about ourselves. There's some things that we can fix. There's some adjustments we can make, and just things that we need to work on. And I think this is kind of a nice thing about having games back-to-back days is that, like you said, we can kind of forget about that, put that behind us, and we have another opportunity to just jump back out here and play tonight and get after it and compete.
I think what was so frustrating about last night's game is that compared to the first two games, a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes that we hadn't seen in the first couple of games. Guys unable to handle the ball, poor passes. I mean, a lot of little things turned into big things, and it was almost as if the guys maybe lost focus a little bit compared to what had happened in the first couple of games.
Yeah, and also give credit to our opponent. That was a really solid ball club, and that was a pretty athletic team, and that was good for us. I knew it was going to be a good test for us going into it, and like I said, we learned some things about ourselves, but at the same time, we're going to grow from this, and hopefully, again, bounce back tonight.
You did get a lot of younger guys in the game last night, though, and that was a good thing to get them some varsity reps. I mean, yes, there were a lot of reserves on the court for both teams at the end, but some of your younger guys did get some run against varsity level players. What kind of benefit is there in that from a game like last night?
Oh, I think just anytime you can get some guys on the varsity floor that don't typically get on, that's a good experience for them, because a lot of those guys are obviously younger guys, and whether it's this year they get their number called, or it's the next couple of years, they're part of the program right now and also in the future, so that's good experience for them.
As you get ready for tonight's game, Sedgwick lost a close game last night to Belle Plaine on the road. Did you get a chance to look at much of that game, because it looked like it was a pretty tight game throughout?
Yeah, I just saw the score. Honestly, right now, I'm trying to just kind of focus on us right now. Obviously, I know Sedgwick's a very athletic club, and had, like you said, played Belle Plaine really tight, and they beat Classical and handed it to Halstead. But right now, really just after last night, just trying to focus on some things that we can fix ourselves.
As you get the boys in the locker room before the game starts, what's your final message to them to get them out of last night, get just completely flushed last night, and mentally get them prepared to play this one?
Go out and just play hard and compete. That's what we can control. Okay, go out there, compete. And like I said, we may make a couple adjustments, and just make sure you're mentally locked in.
That's Bulldog head coach Larry Nordstedt as Douglas gets set for Sedgwick. We'll have the opening tip next. This is DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Have you been looking for a place to call home, a place to feel welcome? At First Christian Church, we're waiting for people just like you to come find their home away from home. We invite you to join us just as you are for worship Sundays at 11 a.m. at the corner of 4th and Walnut. We're also proud to have one of the best middle school, high school youth programs in town, which is held every Wednesday evening at 5:45. We feed the youth dinner, followed by sharing the love of Jesus through activities and life lessons. Consider checking out FCC soon and become a part of something great right here in Douglas.
Some people think sports are just a game. For me and my teammates, it's so much more. I've learned how to work hard, to overcome adversity, and to persevere in the gym and on the field. The lessons learned by me and the other kids of Douglas while competing in athletics will be carried with us throughout the rest of our lives. And we don't just do it for us, we do it for you. We are proud to wear the name Douglas on the front of our jerseys.
This message is brought to you by Frank Wilson, Wygand Real Estate. Find Frank on the web at frankwilson.wygand.com or call 617-8329.
The DHS Booster Club wants you. Join us in our mission to support the Bulldogs. The DHS Booster Club helps provide meals for away games, 2 annual $500 scholarships, helps promote school spirit, and much, much more. The more members we have, the more we can do for our kids, so join us today. Dues are only $30 per year. Find the DHS Booster Club on Facebook or contact Dina Estes at Douglas High School to find out more. Membership applications will also be available at sporting events.
Who takes the best care of bulldogs? It's Sisters Veterinary Clinic, of course. And you know what we love most about people? It's their pets. When you set paw on our door, you'll feel it. Our team is committed to educating clients about pet health, nutrition, and behavior, and we stay on top of the latest advances in veterinary technology. Above all, we remember that all pets should be treated with loving care. If you have any questions, call us at 316-722-6240 or email us at herndonveterinaryclinic@gmail.com.
You're listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
Douglas boys getting set to go against Sedgwick tonight. Girls losing a tough one tonight, falling by the score of 41-35 in Shelby. There's an opportunity for a bounce back for the Douglas boys after just, to put it mildly, a debacle last night.
Yeah, let's forget about it, because that's what we hope they did. And honestly, they have got to come out with energy, because Sedgwick is an extremely athletic team. They got a lot of depth. very well coached, lots of situational stuff that you have to be ready for. They'll want to get up and down in transition. They'll pressure us. And, we don't want to get into that game. That's their game. They're better suited for it. So, yeah, hopefully we come out. Again, we were flat-footed. We didn't really do anything right. I want to forget it. So hopefully tonight we'll come out with a lot more effort.
Yeah, Douglas loses last night to the Classical School of Wichita, 69-41. Sedgwick is 2-1. They also lost last night at Self-Wooded Bell Plain, 54-48. Earlier in the season, they beat Halstead a week ago tonight, 42-15. They beat Classical School on Monday, 50-42, in what was a pretty entertaining ball game. Classical School led at halftime by 10. Sedgwick rallied to win that game in the second half.
Yeah, kind of like the girls' game. It was pretty much, they played from behind, but I think they outscored Classical School 15-2 in that fourth quarter. And really, the second half, they slowed it down. The first half of that game was a track meet. I mean, we saw a lot of that last night with Classical School with their, what they wanted to do. So, good team here. They had a great, good football season. A lot of athletes here, and hopefully we'll have another competitive, fun game like we saw with the girls.
We'll have the opening tip for you in a moment. It's Douglas and Sedgwick, the boys coming up. This is DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Did you know exercise and physical activity has been proven to be one of the best ways to fortify mental health in children? When your son or daughter plays a sport with the Douglas Recreation Commission, not only will they have tons of fun and learn or hone athletic skills, they'll also find a community of support. Your kids will socialize, develop confidence, and resilience. Douglas Rec offers volleyball, football, and cheer in the fall, basketball in the winter, and baseball, softball, and t-ball in the spring and summer. To find out more or to get signed up, visit douglasrec.com. That's douglasrec.com.
Douglas's favorite place to eat is none other than the Triangle Restaurant. We're Douglas proud, and we love our Bulldogs. The Triangle is open Tuesday through Saturday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. You already know our Mexican food is legendary. We'll put our breakfast up against anyone around. And we haven't even mentioned our pie. So come see us. After all, having a meal at the Triangle is as Douglas as wearing purple and gold or driving on the bricks. At the corner of 4th and Forest, the Triangle is a Douglas institution.
Cut it out, Billy. We're trying to do a commercial.
Hey, Douglas, I want you to meet my friend Greg Mudd and Billy the Mud Hog at Big Boned Barbecue. I know if you give it a try, it'll be your favorite, just like it is mine.
Well, thanks, Jay. At Big Boned Barbecue, we're really proud of what we do. Between the wood, rubs, and the quality of meat we use, we're certain we're the best around. We do chicken, ham, beef, brisket, pulled pork, turkey. If you can kill it, we can cook it. We even cater events from 10 to 10,000. You may not have heard of us, but give us a try. Search Big Boned BDQ on Facebook.
With the cooler weather finally here and all of us spending more time at home than usual, there's never been a better time to get a few things knocked off your to-do list with River Valley Supply, your locally owned hardware store that offers a full line of paint, hardware, electrical, plumbing, automotive supplies, a huge selection of nuts and bolts, hydraulic hose repair, propane bottle refills, steel, and rental equipment. Give us a call so we can help you with your next project. River Valley Supply, a proud sponsor of Douglas High School Athletics and your local source for just about anything.
You are listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
Just about set to go between the Douglas boys and Sedgwick. The starting lineups are presented by the Douglas Recreation Commission. Find them online at douglasrec.com. For Douglas, under Laren Nordstedt in his sixth season, it'll be Brady Roberts, David Arevalo, Jordan Stoffel, Jared Stoffel, and Chris Titus. They will line up against Sedgwick, who will go with Nolan Crumrine, Ryan Stuckey, Lance Hoffsummer, Henry Burns, and Connor Tillman. So it'll be an interesting matchup. Douglas and Sedgwick, both 2-1, both losing last night, both looking to bounce back in games on back-to-back nights.
Yeah, no, this is a tough assignment for him tonight here. I mean, this Sedgwick team likes to get up and down, both offensively and defensively, and that presents a problem for us to match up to that intensity.
Take a break before the national anthem. Our national anthem tonight performed by the Sedgwick Band as Douglas and Sedgwick getting set to go here in Sedgwick. And again, for those of you watching on the YouTube stream, we are DHS Radio providing the audio tonight in collaboration with the video department for Sedgwick High School. And so it's been a fun partnership tonight. Glad to be doing it.
Yeah, no, we thank the Sedgwick administration here, athletic director, in terms of helping us get all set up and be here to be able to provide both the radio call and voiceover for the video. So looking forward to a good boys game here. I know you covered the starting lineups here, and really, Sedgwick opens up with really only one real true forward, I would say. In number 30, Connor Tillman. The rest of the four, they're guards. 13, Lance Hofsummer, he can handle the ball from end to end. So that's going to present a problem for us in terms of, last night, one of the things I trying to forget, transition was terrible, and this team will take advantage of that just with their ability to handle the ball.
Yeah, Hofsummer, the top scorer, top rebounder, and leading assist man for Sedgwick, averaging 14 points, 11 rebounds a game, 4.5 assists tonight. If there was one knock on his game, he's just 3 of 16 from deep, so he is doing the bulk of his scoring inside.
Yeah, no, and against the Classic School in that second half where they kind of slowed the pace down and they pounded it inside to him, and he's got those skills to get inside and get some easy buckets.
So Douglas and Sedgwick getting set to go. Douglas does have a size advantage over Sedgwick, but Sedgwick has got some quicks. They're a pretty fast team, and so it'll be interesting to see how that all plays out tonight. Douglas does want to extend that 1-3-1 zone out to three-quarter court. They really struggled with it last night because the Classical School was able to, after made baskets, to get behind the Douglas defense for easy layups.
Yeah, and they just didn't. We never had really any moments where we controlled the tempo. So that's what we've got to do out. We got to come out with energy, and two, we've got to try to at least have some control of the tempo because, like I said, the fast is definitely where that's more Cardinal style versus what we want to get into.
Sedgwick is in their home whites, Douglas in their road purples with gold and numbers. Douglas will move left to right and will open with possession. Sideline inbound on the far side. Brady Roberts shows it into Jordan Stoffel, and we're underway. Henry Burns guarding Stoffel in the backcourt. Stoffel crosses over, gets across the midcourt stripe with a spin dribble. Finds a backdoor cut into a Revelo. He goes up, entry pass. It goes to Titus, and a high-low look, or low-high look, as it were, results in a Titus 8-footer to get Douglas on the board. Already a better first quarter than last night.
Yeah, great entry pass there by David, and Titus really had a good job of keeping square. Once he caught that, he was able to get up a quick shot.
Sedgwick with its first possession with it. Burns, the senior, fires a bullet inside. Tillman turns and lays it in on the left block. A couple of inside buckets for both sides. We're tied at 2.
Yeah, they kind of returned the favor. Same sort of deal.
And a foul on Sedgwick. Jordan Stoffel goes up for it, and Henry Burns undercuts him. Picks up a pretty cheap foul, trying to play really tight defense in the backcourt.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see this early on here a lot. Again, their athleticism, they're going to come out and do a lot of man jump traps. We saw that on film there with their game against the Classic School.
7 minutes and 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Jordan Stoffel turns it over, a little sloppy ball handling against the pressure by Sedgwick. And the Cardinals into the front court with a chance to take their first lead of the night. But Jordan Stoffel pokes it away. It goes out of bounds, and Stoffel tried to atone, got it poked away from Stuckey, and it goes out of bounds, stays with Sedgwick.
And that's an example of what we didn't do last night, getting on the ball, forcing the issue with some ball pressure there. So great job by Jordan there.
Wait a minute. We're tied at 2. Sedgwick in the front court in their home whites, moving right to left. Burns on the near side into the corner. It goes into the hands of Crumrine, the son of the coach, and now Stoffel steals it at the top. Jordan stole a pass at the top of the key from Sedgwick, and now the Bulldogs will reset. In the left corner, Jared Stoffel thought about a 3. That's his sweet spot, that corner. Pass into the block. Titus, couple of dribbles, tries to power his way to the bucket. Gets it stolen from behind, and Sedgwick takes it away. 2-2. We're early on. 6:30 left in the first quarter. In the right corner, Crumrine has it. The senior skips it across the court, a leaping Hofsummer. Entry pass is funneled inside, and a foul. They're going to say the foul was before the shot, I believe. I think they're going to get this on. They get it on Titus. A couple of Bulldogs were there. It could have been a shooting foul, but they'll say it was on the floor, so an inbound pass for Sedgwick. Cardinals inbound. It immediately goes to the left corner to Stuckey, the junior. They work it quickly around the arc. It goes inside out look. It goes to Crumrine, skips it over to Burns. Good ball movement here, quick ball movement by Sedgwick. Here's a three on the right wing, and it airballs. It missed everything. It's saved inbounds, but Jarevalo picks it up for Douglas. 2-all. We played 2 minutes. Douglas just one field goal try thus far. They've turned it over a couple of times. Roberts on the left side attacks, throws his cross-court skip. He throws it away. He just went up with no plan. And he kind of did a little bit of that last year, struggled with it last night as well, and now Douglas turns it over again. Sedgwick with it. Boy, that ball, a bullet inside. That pass had smoke on it, a dish from Tillman. Hoffsummer the layup, and Sedgwick takes a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, he got great position there, and Crumrine again. That was a dart he threw in there, but boy, that was a good entry pass there by Nolan.
Mason Megley in for Douglas. Chris Titus comes out. Douglas to inbound after Sedgwick knocks it out on the pressure in the backcourt against Douglas. Stoffel leaps and gets it over to Roberts. He goes up the left sideline in a hurry. Maybe got away with a carry. He dribbles inside of the paint, goes up, and gets it taken away. Trying to do a little bit too much, and now an offensive foul called on Sedgwick. Jordan Stoffel gets leveled, and it will be Douglas basketball. The foul is called on Connor Tillman, his first. Stoffel was in perfect position to draw that charge, and an out-of-control Tillman took him out.
Yeah, and we've got to do a lot of that. We've got to recognize where the ball is and get somebody on it to slow down that transition.
Jared Stoffel at the top on the inbound pass from Roberts. Douglas has it down 4-2, 5:19 in the first. Stoffel picks it up, holds it above his head, back up to the top to Arevalo. Pivots on the left, drives onto the right, gets a ball screen from Megley, doesn't use it, now picks up his dribble and bounces it to Megley on the high post. Turns, hands off Stoffel. 14-footer on the baseline, a little bit short. Rebounded down there by Hoffsummer and Sedgwick. They get out quickly in transition. Long pass under the backboard. It goes to Tillman, but he fumbles it out of bounds. And just like the opener a week ago tonight, Shelby, both sides playing too fast, and it's been really sloppy to start.
Yeah, it has. It has. I mean, that was we were fortunate that Tillman had kind of lost the handle of that ball because he had a smaller defender guarding him there.
Douglas has it, and now a foul. Jordan Stoffel gets some heavy contact, and he brings it into the front court. Ryan Stuckey picks up his first. That's the third foul on Sedgwick. And Sedgwick's plan is to manhandle Douglas. That's pretty clear.
Yep, absolutely. They're getting up in our grill, and they're going to make us try to, handle the ball, and they're going to test us on that.
Stoffel handles the ball into the front court, gets a ball screen from Roger Powell, who just subbed in a moment ago. Crosses over down the left edge lane, kicks it out. Jared Stoffel, left wing three, pulls the trigger, leaves it short. Megley the O-board for the Bulldogs. Out in the right corner to Powell. Looks inside and said he'll dribble it once. A bounce pass rolled in there, but it's stolen by Sedgwick. Now the ball's loose on the floor. Still loose, and who's going to come away with it? Sedgwick has it, but then they throw it out of bounds, and it will stay. Should be Douglas basketball. With a lot of physicality, Jordan Stoffel asking one of our officials for some help there. He got a shove by Ryan Stuckey that went uncalled. And so Douglas will get it. Into the corner it goes. Stoffel has it. Jared Stoffel up to Jordan Stoffel, just left to the top. Now to Roberts on the foul line, extended left. Starts right, goes left, picks up his dribble on the baseline, back up to Jordan Stoffel. Douglas trails it 4-2, nearly midway through the first quarter. Stoffel, high-low pass. It's tipped out of bounds. It will stay with Douglas. Brock Steiner, David Arevalo at the table for Douglas. Jordan Stoffel and Mason Megley come out. Sub in for Sedgwick. Christian Brown comes in. Ryan Stuckey goes out. Very fortunate not to have gotten a flagrant foul called on. And he's getting an earful from his coach behind the bench. Douglas has it. Arevalo in the near side. Corner drives baseline. Picks up his dribble. Throws up top to Jared Stoffel. Down the middle lane. Gets it stripped. It goes out of bounds. Last touched by Sedgwick. And it will stay with the Douglas side.
We are showing some patience here. We're kind of calmed down from the early pressure that we had from a man standpoint. So maybe we can get some good looks here.
Jared Stoffel, nice cut, gets inside. Steiner feeds it to him on the inbound. Jared Stoffel's on the board, and it's 4-all. Sedgwick has it. 3:57 in the third quarter. Quick look, and they get behind the Douglas defense. That's what we saw last night. Great ball movement results in a Brown layup on the right side. Sedgwick answers quickly to regain a 2-point lead at 6-4.
Yeah, we just let the ball get away from us. I mean, we had the right idea given some pressure.
Jared Stoffel on a great feed from Arevalo on the reverse. He lays it in. Stoffel with 4 straight. Douglas ties it up at 6 apiece. Both sides playing three-quarter court pressure defense. And so far, Sedgwick's press break has been really good. They get a good look, but they miss the shot underneath. Brown misses it. It goes out of bounds to Douglas.
Yeah, that was almost Groundhog Day there in terms of the same sort of look. Got it to the wing over here, and they made a good pass to the weak side. Just missed the put in there.
And it is tipped out of bounds by Roger Powell on the inbound pass by Douglas, and it will go back over to Sedgwick. 5 first-quarter turnovers for Douglas here in the first 4.5 minutes. Powell comes out. Titus back in for the Bulldogs. 6 apiece between Douglas and Sedgwick. 3:24 in the first quarter. Sedgwick has it. Stuckey.
I think based off this lineup, we've fallen in here to a 2-3 kind of sagging zone. We'll see how that works for us.
Sedgwick does a nice job moving the ball from side to side. They funnel a pass into the post. It goes up off the back side. Tillman lays it up there, puts it in. The junior's up to 4. Sedgwick back in front in a back and forth opening quarter. Stoffel has it, gets down inside, pivots on the left, throws it up top. Steiner fakes a 3 over to Roberts. He'll pull a straight on 3. That's off the mark, and it's rebounded by Hoffsummer and Sedgwick. 2:50 left in the first quarter. Cardinals can extend their 2-point lead. It goes on the left baseline to Brown. Forces one inside. Tillman goes up and he gets fouled. He'll get a couple of free throws after the second foul on Douglas tonight. This one is called on Titus again. That is his second, so he's accounted for both Bulldog fouls.
Yeah, a little surprising that wasn't called on the shot. It really looked like Tillman was making an effort to get the ball up.
Subs for Douglas, Megley in along with Keelhorn. Roberts and Titus come out. And yeah, I thought it was a shooting foul as well, so it'll be a baseline out of bounds for Sedgwick. On the inbound pass, they funnel it into Hoffsummer. He misses a contested look at the bucket, and Douglas gets to clear with Mason Megley.
Yeah, that's one thing you're going to get with Sedgwick. They're going to be disciplined. They're going to have situational plays, and we just weren't ready for that. We were lucky he missed that shot.
Douglas gets it into the front court just ahead of a 10-second count against the press. Up top, Steiner pulls the trigger on a 3, fed from Keelhorn, missed it off the right. Rebound to Hoffsummer and Sedgwick. 8-6 Cardinals lead it. Long pass in the front court. Stoffel picks it off, but he loses the handle on it, and it's picked up by Burns and the Cardinals. Over to the right. 3 ball on the way. It misses off the hand of Stuckey. Douglas a long rebound. Arevalo gets it for the purple and gold, and then it's tipped out of bounds by Sedgwick's Tillman.
Yeah, and Sedgwick's, they've done a really good job of slowing us down. Again, we're not going to try to get into that, but when we have tried to push it down, they've done a really good job of stopping and trapping us.
Douglas has it in the front court, and Megley got it out on the perimeter, and a foul on Tillman. That'll be his second. Quickly coming to the table, Nolan Crumrine, a starter. Tillman will exit. Their lone big man comes off after picking up his second foul. 4 fouls on Sedgwick, 2 fouls on Douglas. The Cardinals lead 8-6, 2 minutes left in the opening quarter. Douglas has it. Jared Stoffel penetrates on the right side, now backs out onto the wing. Brings it back inside, goes around Brown, playing through some traffic, tries to pass away, got onto the backboard and put himself in no man's land and turns it over. Sedgwick up the right sideline. Stuckey has it, thought about a 3, instead gives it up to Crumrine. He fakes a 3, and they work it around the arc. On the left side, Burns starts left, goes right in the keyhole. 17-footer, you bet. First bucket for Burns, a 4-point lead for Sedgwick. They lead at 10-6 with a minute 28 left in the first. Arevalo through traffic for Douglas, back the other way after the made bucket by Sedgwick. He gives up to Steiner, now to Stoffel. Wide open, right wing 3. It bounces around, and he gets the roll. Stoffel has 7 of the 9 for Douglas. It is 10-9 Sedgwick with a minute 11 left in the first. Sedgwick, good ball movement. A lot of cross-court passes. This one opens up Christian Brown on the right baseline. The sophomore lays it in. Douglas getting beat back in defense again tonight.
Yeah, that's really kind of unacceptable. You're in that 2-3, and you make that pass right over the top of our defense. That's
good ball movement for Douglas. Stoffel finds a cutting Megley, who puts it in. And Douglas answering back. Both sides kind of sloppy and careless, getting back in their defense after made buckets. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Sedgwick leads Douglas 12-11.
Douglas extending out back to their bread and butter 1-3-1.
Skip pass goes right to Stuckey. They move it around the yard. Burns has it, the senior inside, 15-footer from the right elbow. Nearly airballed it. It grazed the iron. Jared Stoffel the rebound, and Douglas gets it down by a point with 23 seconds left in the first. Brocksteiner across the midcourt mark, gives it to Stoffel. Overhead pass to Keelhorn at the top. Dribbles off to his left, gives it to Steiner on the far side, foul line extended. Down to 12 in the quarter. Stoffel on the left wing pivots, gives it back to Revel, and it's stolen away. It's Stuckey who takes it, has a wide open, uncontested layup, and he puts it in. 2 seconds left in the quarter. Jared Stoffel at the buzzer, heaves it up there, and he missed it. Wasn't even particularly close, and after one, it's Sedgwick 14 and Douglas 11. Back in a moment. This is DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
The Dogs are on the loose and back in action with another season of sports. Hello, everyone. This is Mayor Coots with the City of Douglas. I would like to say how proud we are to be sponsoring your Douglas Bulldogs on the all-new DHS Radio. It has been a crazy year, and I am so thankful for this new way to listen to DHS sporting events live, especially for those that may not be able to attend in person. At the City, we are continuing to improve upon our service to the community, so don't hesitate to give us a call at City Hall with your questions, comments, or concerns. Stay safe, Douglas, and go Bulldogs!
Who takes the best care of bulldogs? It's Sisters Veterinary Clinic, of course. And you know what we love most about people? It's their pets. When you set paw on our door, you'll feel it. Our team is committed to educating clients about pet health, nutrition, and behavior, and we stay on top of the latest advances in veterinary technology. Above all, remember that all pets should be treated with loving care. If you have any questions, call us at 316-722-6240 or email us at herndonveterinaryclinic@gmail.com.
You are listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
Start of the second quarter. Douglas trails Sedgwick 14-11, and we're going to have a delayed start. They're going to clean up some blood off the floor down in the Sedgwick end of things. But Douglas, in those first 8 minutes, it was a frenetic and sloppy pace both ways. Douglas turned it over 7 times, but they survived it, trailing only by 3.
Yeah, no, I think most of those turnovers really trying to force something on the offensive end. And then we had, 3 or 4 just kind of blunders, unforced error things that you just, playing a quality team like Sedgwick, you can't have those. And when those are going to come back to haunt you as the game progresses.
Jared Stoffel scored 7 of the 11 for Douglas in the first quarter. Titus and Megley, the 2 big men, each had a pair. For Sedgwick, it was a pretty balanced effort. Brown and Tillman with 4 apiece. Stuckey, Hoffsummer, and Burns each scored 2.
Yeah, and I think Sedgwick. Surprisingly, from what we saw with some of the pre-work that we did, they're really tried to jam it into Tillman. Tillman's got good inside presence and skills, and right now he's got the 2 fouls, so he'll be probably be on the bench here for the next part of the second quarter here. So we'll see what they try to do with him out of the game.
So here we go. Sedgwick will have it to open the second quarter, leading Douglas 14-11. Both sides looking to bounce back after losses last night, both 2-1 on the season. Sedgwick has it. Crumrine at the top. 40 feet from the basket, throws it right to Stuckey, who scored a run-out layup to end the first quarter. Back over to Crumrine, spotted up, fires a left wing 3, and that's pure. Boy, he didn't have a man within 10 feet of him, a wide open look, and he puts it in. 17-11, the largest lead of the night for Sedgwick.
Yeah, wide open is true. We were in that 1-3-1, and we just didn't adjust appropriately there.
Douglas, however, back the other way quickly. Stoffel, a good look, didn't square his body to the bucket in the transition look. Missed the shots. Back the other way, and Stuckey flips it in there. As Sedgwick, a very nice transition look after the Douglas miss.
Yeah, we only got, it's our Achilles heel right now. Just only had 1 Bulldog back on that, and we got a turnover here.
Douglas turns it over again after the made basket, just sped up by the press, struggling to handle it at the moment. Sedgwick on a 7-0 run. They go on the left side. They kick it up top. Good ball movement. Stuckey wide open. Shot about a 3. Drives inside. Gets a 15-footer. Takes a lap around the iron. It's rebounded by Jared Stoffel and Douglas.
Yeah, they got some good ball movement there. We were out of position, and they got a good Stuckey got a good look at about a 12-footer there.
Arevalo has it in the right corner for Douglas. Finds a cutting Jordan Stoffel across, flash to the free throw line. He leaves it short. It goes out of bounds over to Sedgwick.
Probably hurried the shot. A little bit of a kind of a jump back on that one there. Probably could have stopped, got set, and got a better look there.
30-second timeout taken by Larry Nordstead, the Douglas head coach. And again, Douglas just a little bit out of sorts. at times they've shown moments where they've looked good, but I still think the tempo is a little bit too quick for Douglas right now.
Yeah, no, I think that's what Sedgwick wants to do or force us to do, and I think it's probably more about them and what they're doing with this man, because sometimes when somebody is up on you like that, you have a tendency to want to do more versus kind of let your offense, one, get set, get good spacing, and it just seems like we're trying to make something happen on our own versus, as a team or together. So
6:39 in the second quarter. Sedgwick is in the midst of a 7-0 run as Douglas will trail by 8 out of the timeout taken by the Bulldogs. It will be Sedgwick basketball. Hoff Summer, the leading scorer, rebounder, and assister. Has the ball in the backcourt, brings it up the floor, guarded by Jordan Stoffel. A little burst of speed as he gets into the front court. They play pass and catch with it around the arc. Stuckey, the junior, has it, brings it over to the senior Crumrine, who is a good shooter. They skip it across back to Stuckey. They're just playing pass and catch, moving the defense side to side against this Douglas zone. Now they get an open spotted up look, and Crumrine pure again. A 10-0 run for Sedgwick. It's 22-11 in favor of the home team. Arevalo steps through some traffic. Gets tripped as he goes inside. It'll be a foul on Sedgwick. They call this one against Christian Brown, his fifth on the Cardinals.
On that 1-3-1, if you're not gonna commit to going and doing that trap, Sedgwick's doing what they should. They're getting good wide separation there, and it's really broke us down as they move the ball back and ball reversal there. They got 2 good open shots, and Crumrine's put them down.
Jared Stoffel in the corner, fires a 3, rolls around the iron, rebounded out to Sedgwick. Jordan Hanson, the junior, checking in, gets the board for the home team. 22-11, Sedgwick, 5:48 in the second quarter. 3 on the left side. Heat check 3, misses by Crumrine, and is rebounded by Jared Stoffel. Douglas gets it back, down by 11. Their largest deficit of the night. Jordan Stoffel down the right lane line. Starts right, goes left, little step-through move, puts it in. First bucket for the sophomore, and Douglas breaks the 10-0 Sedgwick run. It's 22-13 Cardinals.
Yeah, Jordan's doing some really good efforts here. I mean, he's very active defensively. A great move to the basket once he got his defender beat.
Sedgwick, a quick shot in the paint. Tillman missed it. Douglas the rebound. 5:15 in the second quarter. Douglas could chip away at this 9-point Cardinal advantage. Stoffel at the top, points with his left hand toward the right, wanting somebody on the wing. Nobody there, so he'll back his way down the right side of the lane. Gets walled up, and he gets to the block. Up top, Jared Stoffel, right side, fires a 3, leaves it short. Long rebound comes out to Stuckey in Sedgwick. He gets across the midcourt mark, throws it on the near side to Hans, who tries to penetrate inside. Instead, they back it out onto the perimeter. Entry pass goes inside. Tillman throws it, corner left. 3 on the way. It's off the mark, out of the hand of Hanson. Rebounded by Jared Stoffel and Douglas. 4:39 left before halftime. Douglas down by 9 with possession. Douglas has struggled against the press as Jordan Stoffel goes inside, banks it off the window. Nice take in there for Stoffel. And a timeout taken by Douglas. A 30-second timeout for the Bulldogs. And Douglas has whittled it down to a 7-point score at 22-15.
Yeah, I think Jordan's kind of said, hey, let me take care of this. I mean, he's been able to back Crumrine down on these, 2 out of the last 3 possessions and, put himself in a position to square and get two well-needed buckets. I mean, because we've been dry for us for a while.
4:30 left in the second quarter. Douglas getting its first 2 baskets of the second quarter, both off the hand of Jordan Stoffel in the paint. And that's really not necessarily Jordan's game. He's a spot-up shooter, kind of like his older brother. He's not as polished a shooter as Jared is maybe, but boy, when he gets aggressive and assertive and takes it inside, he looks pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think we've seen, just in the early games here that he's kind of taken on our point guard. I know David handles the ball a lot, but I think Jordan can do it. And right now he's just, he's size-wise, I think he's taken advantage of Crumrine guarding him right now.
Brock Steiner nearly gets a steal after Sedgwick inbounds it following the Douglas timeout. Inside to Tillman for the Cardinals. Left-handed scoopy, hooks it in there. Boy, that's a nice polished move. He went over his right shoulder to hook it in with his left. 24-15 Sedgwick to lead, 4:09 in the first half. Douglas has it. Keelhorn checks in, throws it up top to Roberts. Quick pass into the near side corner. It's Steiner, and he throws it into the backcourt, and it's a backcourt violation. And that's just a sloppy turnover by the Bulldogs. And again, one of those times where Douglas, there's no need to go that quick. I just think maybe it's a panic possession early in the game.
Yeah, and Jordan had been out. So, again, I think we're seeing a little bit of, the matchups where Sedgwick's given our other four on the floor fits, and Jordan right now is kind of the only one that's kind of stepping up and, making a play.
Crumrine to Tillman for Sedgwick down the left side. He spins his way into the lane, and he falls down, turns it over. Arevalo picks it up for Douglas, speeds into the front court, and again, maybe playing a little too quick, but he got a bump as he goes inside. It'll be the 6th foul on Sedgwick.
That'll be his 3rd. That's going to be on Tillman, yeah.
So he'll have to go out. He's been a presence. He's got 6 of the 24, a quarter of their scoring, and he'll probably be done at least until the second half.
Yep.
Maybe Douglas can try to hammer it inside. Chris Titus, the Douglas big on the bench with 2 fouls. Megley not in the moment at the moment either. Douglas inbounds it. Jordan Stoffel has it poked away as he spins inside. This should be, that was pretty clearly off Sedgwick.
I thought Crumrine did a great job of otherwise Jared was going to go in for a layup there. I thought he's the one that dislodged the ball out of Jared as he made that move to the basket. So that one's unfortunate, Jay.
That's a bad break for Douglas. It'll go back over to Sedgwick. 3:38 left in the first half, 24-15. Sedgwick the lead in the ball. Into the front court. Burns stops in the free throw circle, gets it back out to Stuckey. Now on the left side, Burns into the paint, and a foul on Jordan Stoffel. Tried to come across and poke it away from behind of Hoffsummer, but he gets into him with the body. First foul on Jordan Stoffel, just the 3rd Douglas foul of the half.
We got another inbounds play, and again, we got to be mindful there. 10's wide open on the baseline.
I just don't understand how Douglas loses sight of a guy on the block that badly. Easy layup for Stuckey. He has 6, 26-15, Sedgwick the lead. Stoffel for the Bulldogs in their purple unis, moving left to right, gets on the baseline, goes up, and looks like he got a whack across the arm, tried to play through it, and then a foul on the rebound called on Stoffel. They're going to call the foul on Kai Jones instead for the push. 4th foul on Douglas. Megley comes back in for the Bulldogs, and Keelhorn will come out.
Yeah, that was definitely a foul, but I'd have to agree with you, Jay. There was when Jordan was making that move there, it did feel like the defender from behind gave him a little push.
3 minutes left before halftime. Sedgwick up 26-15, equaling their largest advantage of the night. Crumrine on the right side. Guarded tightly by Stoffel. They play pass and catch 40 feet from the bucket, but they get a good look. Burns on the left wing, cashes in the 3-ball. Boy, just like last night, Classical School couldn't miss from deep. Neither can Sedgwick. 29-15. Sedgwick extends its lead to 14.
Good looking shot there by Burns in terms of he was set, had a good follow through, and yeah, they've really given us fits there in terms of the outside shot.
Megley on the block, faced up by Hoffsummer. Can't get the shot to go down. Sedgwick the rebound. 2:25 in the second quarter. And an airmailed pass by Hoffsummer. Well over the head of his teammate Hansen into the corner, and it goes out of bounds.
Only the first turnover for them for this quarter, 3 total. So, they've Douglas is coming in at 9, and I think that's just the fact that we haven't been able to force any sort of miscues on their part. I mean, that's been a big part of the separation that we're seeing.
Bulldogs get behind the press. Megley goes up. Boy, he got hammered. I'm not sure what the baseline official was looking at. The sideline official had to come in and get it. The center official. Pretty obvious foul, and Douglas will go to the free throw line with Megley. Foul is on Burns, his 2nd. 7th foul of the half on Sedgwick. Free throws for Mason Megley. 3 of 6 at the line here in the early part of the season. The first one's in there. 3 points for the sophomore. And pretty consistently in that 4 to 5 point range here in the early games. Second free throw for the sophomore, a little bit too strong. Rebounded by Douglas. It was initially in the hands of Crumrine, but Megley got it on the tip. Steiner at the top for Douglas. Pulls on a 3, a little bit strong, and a fight for the rebound is on. Jared Stoffel comes out of there with it. He puts up a 15-footer and puts it in. 9 for Jared Stoffel. It's 29-18 in favor of Sedgwick with exactly 2 minutes left before halftime. Sedgwick plays pass and catch with it on the outside. Crumrine, the 5'9 senior. Douglas in that 1-3-1. Sedgwick's had some success getting a feel of the defense from 40 feet away, then getting a good look on the perimeter. Not letting some time run. Hoffsummer at the top, unguarded, pulls on a triple. It's off the back iron, a foul on the rebound. This will be on Megley, climbing on the back of Christian Brown. First foul on Megley. Team foul 5 on Douglas. Baseline out of bounds for Sedgwick. Crumrine is there, but they throw it through the wickets of Hoffsummer, who is on the block, and Douglas steals it. Jordan Stoffel up from the backcourt to the front, goes inside, up off the glass, forced that shot. Rebound's tipped out of bounds. Oh no, saved in by Sedgwick. And up the left sideline is Burns for the Cardinals. And then Jordan Stoffel comes from behind and pokes it away. So Douglas gets it back. 29-18, Sedgwick the lead. Douglas the ball, Stoffel on the baseline. And behind the defense, a great feed from Brock Steiner. And the Bulldogs get back under a single-digit deficit. It's 29-20. Jared Stoffel and Jordan Stoffel have combined for 15 of the 20 Douglas points. Bulldogs trail it by 9 with 55 seconds left in the second. Crumbrine has it for Sedgwick on the right side. It goes in the corner. Hansen, fake to three, gives it up. 19-footer on the right wing. It's missed by Burns. Offensive rebound and put back by Hoffsummer, and he's fouled by Brady Roberts on his way up.
Yeah, Brady just did not get down in front of Hoffsummer there when the shot went up. Great positioning by Lance there, and he almost got the bucket there. He's got 2 shots now.
Hoffsummer 2 points thus far. First free throw is in. Hoffsummer, the leading scorer for Sedgwick, entered tonight 7 of 12 at the free throw line and averaging 15 and 12. 10-point Sedgwick lead at 30-20, 45 seconds left before halftime. One more to come for the 6'2 junior, and it's in there. He's up to 4, back to an 11-point lead for Sedgwick. They've led by as many as 14. 42 seconds left in the first half. Douglas has the ball, trailing Sedgwick by 11. Steiner has it on the big Cardinal logo at midcourt. Now he penetrates inside. He gets fouled on his way in, and he'll go to the free throw line after the 8th foul on the Cardinals.
Yeah, I think we were fortunate there. There wasn't very many places for him to go if he got down into that corner there. So I think we got a bit bailed out by the Cardinals there on that foul.
Jordan Hansen the foul. His first 8th on Sedgwick, a 1-and-1 for Brock Steiner. Benz fires, and the first one is off the mark. It rolls out right. Rebounded by Sedgwick. 29 seconds left before halftime. Sedgwick could play for the final shot. Crumrine brings it across the midcourt stripe. Guarded by Stoffel, gives it up to Stuckey. 20 seconds left in the quarter. Douglas extending the 1-3-1 out to half court. Stuckey dribbles out of a trap on the far side, down to 12 seconds. Handoff goes on the far side to Hansen. Now they work it over to Crumrine. Into the post, it's to Hoffsummer, and he's going to be called for an offensive foul. Dipped the shoulder, took out the Bulldog defender, and it will go back over to Douglas with 4.3 seconds left.
Yeah, great job by Jared to recognize that they were going to make that entry pass, and it was a just great positioning on his part.
That's 5 or 6 charges here drawn in the first 4 games of the season by Jordan Stoffel or Jared Stoffel. 4 seconds left, up into the front court, and it's tipped out of bounds. 1/10 of a second left. I'm not sure Jordan really was aware of just how little time there was on the clock.
Right. No, he took a little hesitation there and said, oh dear, I need to advance.
All Douglas can do is get a tip try here. Roberts throws it up there. Jared Stoffel tries to tip it. He can't get it to go. And at halftime, Sedgwick leads Douglas 31-20. Halftime report when we come back. You're listening to DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Who takes the best care of bulldogs? It's Sisters Veterinary Clinic, of course. And you know what we love most about people? It's their pets. When you set paw on our door, you'll feel it. Our team is committed to educating clients about pet health, nutrition, and behavior, and we stay on top of the latest advances in veterinary technology. Above all, we remember that all pets should be treated with loving care. If you have any questions, call us at 316-722-6240 or email us at herndonveterinaryclinic@gmail.com.
If you're needing concrete or construction work, there's only one call you should make. Landis Concrete Construction. Don't waste your time with all the others. Landis Concrete Construction is the best at the fairest price. If you're needing a new driveway, sidewalk, patio, or floor, call Landis Concrete Construction. They can also take care of your dirt work and snow removal. Call Danny for a free estimate at 734-1604. You can also find them on Facebook. Landis Concrete Construction is Douglas proud and loves the Bulldogs.
Capture your memories forever with Casey Adams Photography. For families that have a child graduating this year, have your senior pictures done by a fellow Douglas alum. If you have a wedding coming up, book your special day right now. Casey Adams Photography can also do your family photos, and best of all, it's located right here in Douglas. Visit CaseyAdamsPhotography.squarespace.com. Casey is spelled K-A-S-I. Create lasting memories with Casey Adams Photography. CaseyAdamsPhotography.squarespace.com.
The dogs are on the loose and back in action with another season of sports. Hello, everyone. This is Mayor Coos with the City of Douglas. I would like to say how proud we are to be sponsoring your Douglas Bulldogs on the all-new DHS radio. It has been a crazy year, and I am so thankful for this new way to listen to DHS sporting events live, especially for those that may not be able to attend in person. At the City, we are continuing to improve upon our service to the community, so don't hesitate to give us a call at City Hall with your questions, comments, or concerns. Stay safe, Douglas, and go Bulldogs.
This is the Landis Concrete Construction Halftime Report. Once again, here's Jay Sanderson.
The first half recap is presented by RCB Bank. That's my bank. Visit rcbbank.com. At halftime, Sedgwick leads Douglas 31-20. And Shelby Douglas hung tough in there during the first quarter, trailed by just 3 after 1. But Sedgwick was really able to get the better of Douglas in the second quarter. They sped Douglas up to a pace that the Bulldogs weren't comfortable with.
Right. No, and I think the tempo, kind of shifted and they got the momentum. They kind of controlled the tempo. I mean, early on there in the first quarter, Tillman was, getting some inside looks. We didn't have an answer for him. He got into foul trouble, and then they kind of changed their philosophy. I mean, they got patient on against our 1-3-1. Good ball movement. They got some good shots, and hey, we're keeping it close. We're within striking distance here. We had the Stoffel brothers show there in the last 3 or 4 minutes, where a lot of good individual efforts. Trying to make a play. Get a good look at a basket. And, they scored. They're the one that got the majority of the scoring for us there in those last 3 or 4 minutes of the quarter.
Yeah, Douglas is 15 of the 20 points came from the 2 Stoffel brothers. Just 4 Douglas players were able to score in the first half, and the turnover number is not particularly pretty for Douglas as well. But really, Douglas is still very much in it. They have it in them to make a run here in the second half, and they just need to play with a little more poise, a little more calm. And I think when they got into their half-court sets, which was fairly rare in that first half, Douglas was able to do some good things.
Yeah, no, they were hurried early on there in the first quarter, and yeah, we saw that. I think that's going to be the key adjustment that Coach Nordstedt's going to need to make is what can we do to get some easier buckets off of our offensive set. Right now, again, we've had some heroic efforts individually, so we just need to step back. Again, try to slow it down a little bit as we get into our offensive set. I think defensively we've kind of wore down a little bit in that 1-3-1. So I think we'll probably stay with that. We'll probably look to maybe extend that a little more. We saw that earlier on in our first couple of games, but we may need to give a little more ball pressure just so we don't allow them. They've had some good ball reversal and sharing of the ball.
Score at halftime: Sedgwick 31, Douglas 20. We'll continue with the halftime report next. This is DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Douglas's favorite realtor is Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate. You can find her on the web at michelleleeper.wygand.com. No other realtor serving Douglas can match Michelle's experience and knowledge of our community. Simply put, Michelle Leeper is the difference between for sale and sold, serving not only Douglas but the surrounding area as well. Give her a call at 316-209-6232. 316-209-6232.
Cut it out, Billy. We're trying to do a commercial.
Hey, Douglas, I want you to meet my friend Greg Mudd and Billy the Mud Hog at Big Boned Barbecue. I know if you give it a try, it'll be your favorite, just like it is mine.
Well, thanks, Jay. At Big Boned Barbecue, we're really proud of what we do. Between the wood, rubs, and the quality of meat we use, we're certain we're the best around. We do chicken, ham, beef, brisket, pulled pork, turkey. If you can kill it, we can cook it. We even cater events from 10 to 10,000. You may not have heard of us, but give us a try. Search Big Boned BBQ on Facebook.
This is the Landis Concrete Construction Halftime Report.
Score at halftime, Sedgwick 31, Douglas 20. Our halftime stats are brought to you by Big Boned Barbecue. We ain't fat, and we're just big boned. Find them on Facebook. Boneded is how you spell boned. In the first half, Jared Stoffel led the Bulldogs with 9 first-half points. Jordan Stoffel had 6, Mason Megley 3, and Chris Titus 2. That's all for Douglas. For Sedgwick, a very well-balanced and efficient offensive performance. Ryan Stuckey, Connor Tillman, Nolan Crumride, 6 points apiece. Henry Burns had 5. Lance Hoffsummer and Christian Brown each had 4. So good balance for Sedgwick. Big credit to them. They really played well offensively in the first half.
Yeah, no, patient. They only had 3 or 4 turnovers early. They had a quick 3 there right near the end of the second quarter. But yeah, I think that'll be the key. Is can we guard? Defensively, can we guard? Tillman on the block, because when he was in there, he was effective. So we've got to have an answer for that. And in that 1-3-1, we've been a little vulnerable on weak side rebounding and ball reversals. So we'll need to clean that up as well.
Douglas, 9 first-half turnovers. Sedgwick with 6 turnovers in the first half, and the rebounding totals were dead even at 9 apiece in that first half. So Douglas and Sedgwick. The Cardinals lead the Bulldogs 31-20 at halftime. We'll continue with the second half in just a moment. This is DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Have you been looking for a place to call home, a place to feel welcome? At First Christian Church, we're waiting for people just like you to come find their home away from home. We invite you to join us just as you are for worship Sundays at 11 a.m. at the corner of 4th and Walnut. We're also proud to have one of the best middle school, high school youth programs in town, which is held every Wednesday evening at 5:45. We feed the youth dinner, followed by sharing the love of Jesus through activities and life lessons. Consider checking out FCC soon and become a part of something great right here in Douglas.
Capture your memories forever with Casey Adams Photography. For families that have a child graduating this year, have your senior pictures done by a fellow Douglas alum. If you have a wedding coming up, book your special day right now. Casey Adams Photography can also do your family photos, and best of all, it's located right here in Douglas. Visit CaseyAdamsPhotography.squarespace.com. Casey is spelled K-A-S-I. Create lasting memories with Casey Adams Photography. CaseyAdamsPhotography.squarespace.com.
Douglas's favorite place to eat is none other than the Triangle Restaurant. We're Douglas proud, and we love our Bulldogs. The Triangle is open Tuesday through Saturday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. You already know our Mexican food is legendary. We'll put our breakfast up against anyone around. And we haven't even mentioned our pie. So come see us. After all, having a meal at the Triangle is as Douglas as wearing purple and gold or driving on the bricks. At the corner of 4th and Forest, the Triangle is a Douglas institution.
Did you know exercise and physical activity has been proven to be one of the best ways to fortify mental health in children? When your son or daughter plays a sport with the Douglas Recreation Commission, not only will they have tons of fun and learn or hone athletic skills, they'll also find a community of support. Your kids will socialize, develop confidence, and resilience. Douglas Rec offers volleyball, football, and cheer in the fall, basketball in the winter, and baseball, softball, and t-ball in the spring and summer. To find out more or to get signed up, visit douglasrec.com. That's douglasrec.com.
You're listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
Ready for the start of the second half here in Sedgwick. The Cardinals lead the Bulldogs at 31-20 as we get set to open the third quarter. Our halftime adjustments are brought to you by M&T Lawn Care, run by Bulldog alum Trent Roberts. Call him at 619-2434. Where do you start with this one for Douglas?
Yeah, I think it's, now that we had a chance to have a break, I think coach has got to make some adjustments in terms of being able to handle the ball pressure, because right now we're just getting looks off of individual efforts. So again, we're going to have to figure out how to try to get the ball inside, get some inside, outside looks to where at least we get some separation, and hopefully, that gets with getting some positive looks at the basket. I think the other thing that we've really seen with Sedgwick is defensively that's kind of what's controlled the tempo. We've had a couple transitions that where they got some easy buckets, but again, we're only talking about 2 or 3. We're not talking about multiple ones like we saw last night. So
First 5 the same for both teams as we start the third quarter. Douglas will get it, trailing by 11 to start the third quarter. Brady Roberts inbounds to Jordan Stoffel in the backcourt, brings it across the midcourt mark. Guarded one-on-one by Stuckey. Mason Megley starting the second half in place of Chris Titus, I beg your pardon. So Titus on the bench to open the third quarter. Skipping the corner comes left. Arevalo up top to Roberts. Thought about a three. Now he goes inside, passes out left. Arevalo in the corner. Open look. Bounces around. Boy, that was a good look. It just didn't go down. And Tillman gets it stolen from behind by Jordan Stoffel after he got the rebound for Sedgwick. So Douglas keeps possession. Stoffel inside, another bounce pass, a little contested, might have gotten a bum. Arevalo this time drives inside, still the same result, can't get a good look to go down. Rebounded by Huff, Summer, and Sedgwick. Into the front court, Stuckey has it for the Cardinals at the elbow, 15-footer, hits the front iron and rolls in. And that is a difference in the game right now. Douglas's good looks aren't going down, and Sedgwick's just are.
Yeah, and he recognized there wasn't anybody going to come out and guard him. He made a good look at stepping in there and hitting that 12-footer.
Douglas goes inside, Megley a couple of looks at it, and he gets it to go, got his own miss, followed it back in there. And now a timeout taken by Sedgwick. Well, that was a quick timeout. Their coach, Darren Crumrine, not happy with what he saw.
Yeah, I don't think he was happy with the effort on that transition that was there, because Douglas had a good entry pass there to Megley in a conversion on that.
6:52 left in the third quarter. It's an 11-point margin. Both sides have gotten a bucket here in the third quarter. Mason Megley has 5 points, which is equaling his personal best. He scored that last night against the classical school. Interesting that he started the second half in place of Titus. So Sedgwick will have it out of the timeout. They toss it in. An underhand pass goes to Burns. He gets it in the front court to Stuckey on the left side. Goes out near the midcourt mark, and again, they play pass and catch out near the midcourt mark until they can find something open. Inside to Tillman, left-handed hook, missed it. He got a couple of those to go in the first half. Arevalo the pull for Douglas. Bulldogs down by 11, 6:33 left before the end of the third quarter. And now Megley tries to dribble penetrate. He loses the handle, and it's a turnover by Douglas, a steal by Sedgwick. Stuckey into the front court.
Another example of kind of those individual efforts, and that just got a turnover there. That's we got to be more patient. We got to kind of share the ball.
Stuckey, he has made the 2 buckets in the second half for Sedgwick. First player in double figures for either side. He has 10, and it's 35-22 Sedgwick with 6 minutes left in the third.
Sedgwick's extended that defense to full court here. They're going to fall back into man.
5:55 in the third. Douglas down by 13. Roberts drives inside to the Bulldogs in the corner left to Arevalo. They back off him, give him a look to shoot the three, misses it off the back iron, and it's a one-and-done possession. Board goes over to Sedgwick. Huff Summer drives, goes in, step around, a little mini Euro step, gets around Megley, misses the inside look. Had a great look at it, couldn't convert. Jared Stoffel the rebound for Douglas. 5:29 left. Jordan Stoffel, a little sloppy ball handling. He was fortunate. It went off the heel of a defender and right to his teammate Megley. He backs it out to Jared Stoffel, who resets. Jordan Stoffel, a backdoor cut, goes inside. He gets blocked on his way in there. It's a foul on Crumrine. Jordan Stoffel will head to the free throw line.
Yeah, the Cardinal defender was way up on Jordan there, and he recognized that. So as soon as he made that the pass there to Jared, he just did a basket cut and got a good high-low look there.
Jordan Stoffel at the free throw line. The first one gets it to go. After the last game, Jordan applied to be a member of the Wichita Area Home Builders Association. The house he's built at the free throw line thus far, but he makes his first one there tonight.
Well, you got to look at the positive though. He started out pretty cold, but probably over the last 6 to 8 free throws, much better improvement. So we'll focus on continuous improvement. So
I can get away with that. One more for Stoffel, and he rolls that one in too. So made me eat my words, and I'm happy to do so. He's up to 8, and Douglas trails at 35-24. The foul on Sedgwick, by the way, I believe they got it on Huff Summer. Sedgwick has it, up by 11, 5 minutes left. in the third. Burns flops inside. That's going to be a travel. Dives in there. The French judge gives him a 7.
Yeah, no good. I think the good thing here in the first 3 minutes that we've seen is defensively we're keeping the ball in front of us, and then when they do make those there, we've seen a couple turnovers on the Cardinals.
4:55 in the third quarter. Douglas down by 11 with the ball. Roberts in the center circle. Into the paint. Kicks it left. It's tipped out of bounds by Hansen, and it goes out of bounds. 4:49 left in the third. Steiner to inbound, baseline left, tied us in for the first time of the half. Roberts catches on the inbound pass up at the top, gets a screen from Steiner, rolls over to the left, penetrates inside. He tries to force a pass outside. It's batted out of bounds. It will stay with Douglas after Hoffsummer knocked it across the inline. Steiner to throw it in on the right side of the baseline for Douglas. Some screens inside, trying to get somebody open. Nobody there. Now Stoffel in the right corner. Catches, fires a 3, and it's in. Jared Stoffel's up to 12. That's his first 3 ball of the night. Make it his second, and it's 35-27. Douglas on a 5-0 run to get it down to an 8-point game with 4:24 in the third. And now Roberts with a near steal. It goes out of bounds. And that's Brady Roberts' game. He is, the Energizer Bunny. Just so much hustle and effort, and that's the hallmark of his play.
Yeah, good anticipation and lots of digs and deflections.
4:19 in the third. Sedgwick in front. They've led by as many as 14. Douglas has whittled it down to 8. On the right side, Stuckey throws it over to Crumrine. That's been his sweet spot, that left wing. Into Tillman, high-low. Hoffsummer lays up in. Well, that's great movement without the ball for Sedgwick. Hoffsummer's up to 6, and it's 37-27 Cardinals. 3:56 in the third. Douglas beats the pressure into the front court. Stoffel nearly got it taken away over to Jared in the right corner. Pulls again, hits again. 15 for Jared Stoffel. That's a new season high, and it's 37-20.
Yeah, Jared just hovered over there on the right corner, and Jordan made enough of a dribble entry to draw some defenders and get the ball over to his brother.
3:33 in the third. Douglas down by 7. Sedgwick with it. Crumrine on the right side. Jordan Stoffel got a piece of that pass, but Sedgwick was able to maintain possession. They penetrate inside through a double team. Ball squirts loose. Crumrine picks it up. They throw a bullet through 3 defenders. Well, who says you can't fit a camel through the eye of a needle? He got it onto the left baseline. That's a heck of a pass. Tillman lays it in.
Yeah, no, that was a great look. It's just surprising that we didn't get a deflection or a tip on that.
Bulldogs have it down by 9. Steiner at the top fires a 3, and that's in there. Brock Steiner's first career 3 ball as a Bulldog, and Douglas has traded 3s for 2s the last 3 possessions in a row, and they have it down to a 6-point game.
Yeah, a product of good ball movement, ball sharing, and Steiner put a good shot up.
Tillman contested shot, puts it in. Boy, he's up to double figures, and he has made a couple of hard-earned buckets. 41-33 Sedgwick, 2:35 left in the third. Douglas down by 8 with the ball into the front court in the left corner. Skip try, and Roberts throws it away. Taken away by Hansen and Sedgwick. He gets into the front court, gives it up to Crumrine. He throws it to Stuckey on the far wing. Gets inside, throws it right. Hansen bounce pass into Tillman. Low pass, fumbles it, picks it up, and he lays it in.
Yeah, strong move to the bucket there by Tillman. He kind of fumbled the ball there on the ground, but once he got it up, he went up strong right off the backboard.
And a timeout by Douglas. It'll be a full timeout. We'll step aside. 2:06 in the third quarter. Douglas trails Sedgwick 43-33. Back in a moment. This is DHS Radio presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Did you know exercise and physical activity has been proven to be one of the best ways to fortify mental health in children? When your son or daughter plays a sport with the Douglas Recreation Commission, not only will they have tons of fun and learn or hone athletic skills, they'll also find a community of support. Your kids will socialize, develop confidence and resilience. Douglas Rec offers volleyball, football, and cheer in the fall, basketball in the winter, and baseball, softball, and t-ball in the spring and summer. To find out more or to get signed up, visit douglasrec.com. That's douglasrec.com.
With the cooler weather finally here and all of us spending more time at home than usual, there's never been a better time to get a few things knocked off your to-do list with River Valley Supply, your locally owned hardware store that offers a full line of paint, hardware, electrical, plumbing, automotive supplies, a huge selection of nuts and bolts, hydraulic hose repair, propane bottle refills, steel, and rental equipment. Give us a call so we can help you with your next project. River Valley Supply, a proud sponsor of Douglas High School Athletics and your local source for just about anything.
You are listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
2:06 in the third quarter, a 4-0 run by Sedgwick has put the Cardinals back out front by 10 at 43-33. Douglas have whittled it down to a 6-point game before the little mini spurt here by the Cardinals, and Bulldogs taking the timeout. Brock Steiner speeds up the right boundary. Boy, he's quick. He gets it into the right corner. Jared Stoffel spotted up, lets loose a three, leaves that one a little bit short. That was a heat check. He made his last two over there. Rebounded by Sedgwick. Cardinals quickly back the other way, and Hoffsummer, an unforced error, a bad pass from Crumrine, then he bobbled it out of bounds. 1:49 in the third. Douglas down by 10 here on the road, trying to avoid back-to-back losses. Good screen by Keelhorn to set up Roberts into the front court. Goes onto the baseline. He tries to throw it to nobody in particular, and he throws it away. Just a sloppy pass by Roberts. Done that 3 or 4 possessions here in the second half.
Yeah, he kind of got him in a position. He's done that a couple times. Got himself in a position there on the baseline where there's really was no options other than to throw it to a Cardinal.
Sedgwick has it up by 10, a minute 19 in the third. Hoffsummer at the top. Pass goes inside. Roberts steps in front of Brown. Well, that's a tight foul call. Roberts is going to pick up the foul. It'll be his second. That was just a great hustle play, and he narrowly missed a steal and a runaway layup.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes fouls are bad fouls. That was a hustle foul. I mean, he was trying to take the passing lane away and just got into some contact there with the Cardinal player.
Jordan Stoffel and David Arevalo back in. Connor Keelhorn and Brady Roberts exit. Out there for Douglas, Steiner, Megley, Jared, and Jordan Stoffel along with Arevalo. On the inbound, Crumrine throws it into Hoffsummer up top. 15-footer for Tillman. Left-handed shot is in.
Yeah, nice inside out from Hoffsummer up to Tillman for that jump shot.
Tillman has 14 to lead the way. 45-33. Sedgwick leads Douglas. Final minute of the third quarter. Megley inside, right-handed hook, missed it, had a good look at it, just didn't go down. And again, that's kind of been the bugaboo for Douglas tonight. And Sedgwick, meanwhile, has been red hot. They have shot the lights out. Crumrine on the far side, throws a skip near side. Over to Brown, entry pass inside. Hoffsummer gets mugged, and he scores anyway. Boy, he got mauled by Megley, and he just powered his way through it for the bucket and one.
Yeah, he did a great job of posting up, and then we double-teamed him. He split that in there, did a little power dribble, and went up really strong. He's going to get to possibly convert the traditional three-point play.
They called that foul on Brock Steiner, by the way, not on Megley.
I don't think Brock was in the zip code. He was somewhere else. He was guarded by two bigs. So
if Megley, if this were a Friday night in September, Megley got a 10-yard holding foul on that one, costing us the other way. So either way, it's the first foul on Steiner.
Well, remember, we don't see everything. We just see what we see. So,
and on the inbound, Douglas nearly got it stolen. Brock Steiner gets it, speeds into the front court, into Megley inside. He goes up, and they're going to call this an offensive foul on Megley. Brown was right there to draw the charge. Good call. Megley picks up his second.
Yeah, great read by Brown. You know, he comes off the bench. You saw it on film the other day. He's just one of those kind of guys that does all the intangibles. I mean, he hustles, he gets rebounds, and obviously there he took the charge.
48-33, Sedgwick on top. In the corner, Brown. Sedgwick has it. They're the largest lead of the night at 15. Final 15 seconds of the third quarter. Great ball movement around the arc. Sedgwick just has a crispness about their ball movement that we've not seen out of Douglas or its opponents thus far. On the left side, three on the way. It misses off the hand of Burns. Board by Hoffsummer. 2 seconds left in the quarter. Steps out behind the arc. Cuts loose a three and leaves it short. We go to the fourth quarter. Douglas trails Sedgwick 48-33. Back in a moment. This is DHS Radio presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
cut it out, Billy. We're trying to do a commercial.
Hey, Douglas, I want you to meet my friend Greg Mudd and Billy the Mud Hog at Big Boned Barbecue. I know if you give it a try, it'll be your favorite, just like it is mine.
Well, thanks, Jay. At Big Boned Barbecue, we're really proud of what we do. Between the wood, rubs, and the quality of meat we use, we're certain we're the best around. We do chicken, ham, beef, brisket, pulled pork, turkey. If you can kill it, we can cook it. We even cater events from 10 to 10,000. You may not have heard of us, but give us a try. Search Big Boned BBQ on Facebook.
Douglas's favorite realtor is Michelle Leeper, Weigand Real Estate. You can find her on the web at michelleleeper.weigand.com. No other realtor serving Douglas can match Michelle's experience and knowledge of our community. Simply put, Michelle Leeper is the difference between for sale and sold, serving not only Douglas but the surrounding area as well. Give her a call at 316-209-6232, 316-209-6232.
You are listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
Start of the fourth quarter here in Sedgwick. Cardinals of Sedgwick lead Douglas 48-33. Douglas in that third quarter got outscored 17-13. So the advantage widens for the Cardinals. Their largest lead of the night at 15 as it stands right now. The home side in their white unis will get the ball to open the fourth quarter. Stuckey, who has 10 points. He's one of two players in double figures for Sedgwick. Has it at the top. Gives it to the high post right to Brown. Faces up, goes inside, fumbles it, picks it back up, gives it to Hoffsummer, their leading scorer. Douglas has held him down tonight. He's just got 6. It goes over to Brown through traffic, and he puts it in. I'll tell you what, Shelby, I think maybe Sedgwick's one of the better teams I've seen at playing through contact of anybody. Brown with a shoulder check of Arevalo as he comes into the front court, picks up his second, and it'll be the third foul of the half on Sedgwick.
Yeah, their athleticism. I mean, it just kind of supports that. I mean, they got a lot of depth. They got a lot of they got a lot of good court quickness. And again, they've really been sharing the ball really well here in the second half.
Arevalo for Douglas drives inside, gets bumped, didn't get the call. Back the other way, Sedgwick after the takeaway. From Ryan into the front court. Steiner comes over and picks his pocket after Roberts had him guarded tightly. Roberts back the other way, goes up, and he gets hammered on his way up, and he'll get a couple of free throws. Brady had no intention of scoring that. He was in there going to create contact the entire way, and mission accomplished. He'll get a couple of free throws. Fouls on Stuckey, his second. Roberts without points yet tonight at the free throw line for a chance at a couple. First one. Got it. Brady's on the board. Entering tonight, 2 of 3 at the line, now 3 of 4 at the foul stripe. The Douglas junior, whose best sport is baseball. He is a standout catcher. Second one. And it wedges between the backboard and the rim.
Yeah, that was hard to do. That was probably more of a brick than what Jordan's done. So, but we get the ball back on the held ball because of that strange rule when it gets stuck up there in the rim. So,
yep. So Douglas gets it on the jump ball. Comes out top to Arevalo. Fakes right, fakes left. Inside it goes to Roberts on the baseline, and he just kind of leads him too much, and Roberts went hard into the wall. He was just wide of the padding on the wall, and he is helped up by a couple of Sedgwick cheerleaders and one of the officials. That baseline official, by the way, Brian Seba, teaches at Belle Plaine, longtime coach, and he actually was the AD down there when he gave Douglas High School softball coach Alicia Brewer her first job.
Yep. He's been doing a great job officiating over the years. Always good to see him.
Sedgwick has it in the backcourt from Hoffsummer, gets it into the front court over to Brown, gets mugged by Jordan Stoffel on the way up, missed a shot, he'll get free throws.
Yeah, boy, Hoffsummer did a really good job of advancing the ball into the lane. And Sedgwick, they just really do a great job of collapsing and, finding that area where they can get the ball, be open so they can receive the ball.
Free throw for Brown, leaves it short. 50-34, Sedgwick leads Douglas, 7 minutes left. One more to come for the sophomore Brown, who entered tonight a perfect 8 for 8 from the field in the varsity games. Missed it, and on the rebound, there's going to be a foul on Sedgwick. I think they're going to get this on Burns. Yep, he climbed up on the back of a Bulldog rebounder. Couldn't see who he got on top of, but it was pretty clear. And so he picks up his third foul. Douglas gets it back.
So got Sedgwick doing full court, kind of a man-man trap. Little jump trap there whenever there's a crossover.
Steiner tries to run through it, can't do it, fumbles it and turns it over. Then Jordan Stoffel goes back over there and takes it away. Sedgwick comes down with the ball and then calls a quick timeout.
Yeah, Crumrine was in no man's land there. He was right at the corner at half court, recognized that he was trapped, called a great call on his part to get a timeout.
6:44 left in our game. Sedgwick leads it 50-34.
Yeah, and we're going to have to do some things that we just, we're not, it's not what we do. And we're going to pick up the pace. We're going to have to pick them up full court. We're going to have to get out of that 1-3-1 and get more chaotic defensively. And because right now, again, Sedgwick's controlling the tempo, even as we get deep here into the fourth quarter.
Out of the timeout called by Sedgwick. They lead it by 16, their largest lead of the night. They'll have possession on the sideline out of bounds opposite the scorer's table. Inbound in the backcourt goes to Crumrine, guarded by Keelhorn. And he advances it up the left sideline. Burns has it up to Stuckey, now to Crumrine. Lobs it inside, a foul on Stoffel. A little tight on the defense against Hoffsummer. Foul number 5 on Douglas at the half, the second on Jordan Stoffel.
Yeah, and we're trying to play man. Again, their athleticism, they're just getting position on us, and obviously they're going to run a lot of offensive sets here to burn some clock and get a good shot.
I'll correct myself. It was the third foul on Stoffel, and on the inbound, Tillman with an easy layup. He's up to 16 points, doubles his average. 52-34, Sedgwick leads it, 6:20 to go.
Again, we were flat-footed on that situational inbounds pass there.
Keelhorn goes up. Crumrine called for a foul as Keelhorn goes inside. Crumrine picks up his second. So a couple of free throws here for Connor Keelhorn. Sophomore had a big opener. Makes the first free throw. Those are his first points since opening night. Might remember back in football season, Keelhorn in the first football game of the year had a pick 6 on the road against Remington. So the sophomore playing with some poise in big spots in various sports. This is the second free throw. He's up to his first point of the night, however. 52-35, Sedgwick with the lead and the ball, and now foul on Brock Steiner. Fouls on Steiner, his second. Kai Jones in, David Arevalo out for the Bulldogs. Crumrine to inbound. Sedgwick has it on the far side. Burns guarded by Keelhorn up top to Hoffsummer, now to Stuckey. Crumrine has it as they work it around the arc and let the clock tick. 5:54 left. 52-35, Sedgwick in front.
Got a set play here.
Yep, wide open look for Burns on the near side, and he converts. 3-ball from the right corner. He's up to 8 points. 55-35. It's a 20-point Sedgwick lead.
Yeah, that was a textbook hit there. Called play, scheduled play there, and they ran it to perfection.
Jared Stoffel in the left corner forces a 3-ball up there for the Bulldogs. Had an open look, but a little quick early in the offense. Sedgwick gets it back. Hoffsummer back the other way. Has a 3-on-2. Throws it left to Burns. Not open. He drives inside. Right-handed floater. Offensive foul. Jared Stoffel draws his second charge of the night. Fourth foul on Henry Burns.
Yeah, we're at the point now we can't be trading baskets with them. We're going to have to get some defensive stops here. Try to get something going here. At least try to get at least one run in here in this next couple of minutes to see if we can close the gap.
Jordan Stoffel has it against Crumrine. Stoffel into the front court. A little bit of a forearm from Stoffel. Might have gotten away with it. On the left side, Kai Jones and Jared Stoffel in the left corner. Douglas down by 20 with the ball. 5 minutes left. Jared Stoffel in the paint. Passes up top. 14-footer straight on by Keelhorn. Missed it. Rebounded by Burns and Douglas. Stoffel and Crumreiner really mixed it up. They've been going at it for a while now. Neither one of them willing to back down from the fight. They both ended up on the deck after that rebound. Sedgwick into the front court, 4:39 left. Cardinals lead 55-35. Working around the arc, a dribble by Hoffsummer goes off his foot. Tillman gets it. Jordan Stoffel comes in, fights for the loose ball, and commits a foul. Good hustle there by Jordan. He's not afraid, as we say, to make it physical. Stoffel, I think, got whacked in the nose, holding his nose, and that one hurt.
Yeah, the Tillman there, he's a big boy, and Jordan just kind of got bent over there too whenever he kind of took the contact. Got pinned there on the floor. Hopefully he'll be able to shake that off and get back in.
Fourth foul on Jordan Stoffel. Connor Tillman a couple of free throws here. His first trip to the line tonight. He is 3 of 10 at the free throw line this season. Left-handed shot, swishes that one. So he's up to 17. He's eyeballing a 20-point night. One more to come for the junior. Entered tonight their second leading scorer. That one's in as well. 18 for Connor Tillman. 57-35, Sedgwick the lead, 4:30 left. Douglas' Brock Steiner up the left sideline, crosses over, just left to the top of the circle, gives it over to Arevalo. Angle dribbles in there, floats up there with the right on the left side of the bucket. It just 2 laps around the iron and falls in. Arevalo's first bucket of the night cuts it to a 57-37 score. 4:11 left. Sedgwick has it. They're going to move the ball around the arc and run some time. Hoffsummer on the far side into the free throw line it goes. Brown up against Arevalo, off the glass, missed it. Rebound Tillman goes back up. He doesn't follow it in. And Megley comes out of there at the board for Douglas. Steiner up the middle of the floor. Passes left to Arevalo. Into the paint he goes. Loses the handle on it. It's stolen. Hansen takes it away. For Sedgwick ahead to Hoffsummer. Left-handed layup. Nice transition bucket. Hoffsummer has 8. 59-37. Sedgwick leads it. 3:35 left. And now Douglas nearly turns it over. And Sedgwick on the far side after a near Douglas turnover saved it in bounds, but it goes out of bounds on the save. And so Douglas will keep it.
Yeah, Sedgwick's doing a great job. They're still being the aggressor here as it relates to putting a lot of ball pressure on us, and we're just not really composed right now with taking care of the ball.
Timeout. Douglas will step aside. 3:30 left. Sedgwick 59, Douglas 37. Back in a moment. This is DHS Radio presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Augusta Family Practice has been serving the residents of Butler County for 20 years, and they've been a supporter of the Douglas High School Athletic Department for 15 years. Augusta Family Practice offers a full spectrum of services to meet your healthcare needs, from sports medicine to OB care and most things in between. Give them a call at 775-9191. That's 775-9191. 775-9191. You can learn more at RoushClinics.com. Find them on Facebook, too.
If you're needing concrete or construction work, there's only one call you should make. Landis Concrete Construction. Don't waste your time with all the others. Landis Concrete Construction is the best at the fairest price. If you're needing a new driveway, sidewalk, patio, or floor, call Landis Concrete Construction. They can also take care of your dirt work and snow removal. Call Danny for a free estimate at 734-1604. You can also find them on Facebook. Landis Concrete Construction is Douglas proud and loves the Bulldogs.
You're listening to Bulldog Basketball on DHS Radio.
3.5 minutes remain here in Sedgwick. The homestanding Cardinals in control of this one, leading Douglas 59-37. They just played with an intensity that Douglas has not been able to keep up with throughout the night. On the inbound pass, Douglas has it. Brock Steiner misses a 3 in the corner, hits the top of the backboard, and it comes away with Stuckey and the Cardinals. 3:19 left. Sedgwick headed for a third victory on the season. Bouncing back after a loss last night, Douglas will lose back-to-back games for the first time. As the Cardinals play pass and catch on the outside, he goes into Tillman, turns, faces up, lays it in. He's got a 20-point night. 20 points for Connor Tillman. Fantastic effort for the junior. 61-37, Sedgwick in front. 2:53 left. Douglas has it. Arevalo into the paint, gets it rejected as he tries to drive inside. It goes to Powell. He started to go up, and he dribbles across the baseline. Now he tries to angle out. Up top, Steiner straight on, pulls the trigger. 3 ball is in. 6 points for Brock Steiner, the freshman. He plays a lot bigger than his diminutive 5'5" would otherwise suggest.
Yeah, it's an interesting end to that because Roger was doing a lot of dribbling, maybe over dribbling, and next thing you know, Steiner just spotted himself up there at the top of the key and converted.
Sedgwick 61, Douglas 40, 2:17 left. Entry pass, it goes into Brown. Foul on Douglas. It'll be a 1-and-1 for Brown and the Cardinals. Mason Megley, the foul. That's 3 on him, and now some youngsters will come in, or some reserves rather. Tyler Keekle, the sophomore, and Max Ramey, the senior, come in. Jared Stoffel and David Arevalo in. Their night's likely finished. Jared Stoffel will finish with 15 points, a season high. Free throw for Brown. Bangs off the back iron, falls through. So Douglas has its reserves in. The only what you would call regular out there for Douglas is Megley and maybe Steiner. And now Sedgwick will start to get some of its younger players in. Jeff Knoll, the freshman, goes in as Hoffsummer will come out. 2:15 remains. And both free throws in for Brown. He's up to 6. Kai Jones in, Brock Steiner out for Douglas.
Yeah, Sedgwick's done a really good job here in this fourth quarter. I mean, they have the big lead. They've really been able to do whatever they've wanted to us offensively down here in terms of running set plays and really getting good looks.
Douglas has it, down 63-40, 2:05 left. Douglas turns it over. LSA it stays with the Bulldogs. Well, Shelby, we got a big day in Douglas tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
annual Goodwill tournament tomorrow.
Oh yeah, one of the all-time historic great wrestling tournaments in Kansas. So hopefully people can tune in. I know you guys are going to do some good coverage there tomorrow.
Yep, we'll start at 9:30. There'll be a web stream on YouTube. Check the Bulldog Facebook and Twitter accounts for information on that. We'll have the play-by-play, not necessarily play-by-play, but we'll have the full coverage. We'll bounce around and cover it as well as we can. And as on the inbound, Sedgwick gets a steal. Christian Brown goes down, lays up, gets fouled by Megley. He'll get the and one, making it 65-40 with 1:54 to go.
Another first for us. We've got a going to recognize our first Hall of Fame inductees to our Activities Hall of Fame. We've got the 1960 wrestling state champions, and then we've got one of the greatest athletes in Douglas history with Richard Frakes, great wrestler and overachiever on football, a football player at I think Coach Cottrell told me at a soaking wet 129. So that'll be nice to see. Very well deserved, and congratulations to Richard and all of the members of the 1960 team. I mean, if you're a Douglas alumni, you know about the 1960 team. I mean, that was they did some remarkable things, and I'm sure you guys will have coverage on that tomorrow too.
Absolutely, we'll carry all that live during the day tomorrow. We'll start at 9:30. Sedgwick's got its younger players in the ball game now as well. Jackson Scarlett, a freshman, they work it around the outside, and we got a little treat on the wrestling broadcast tomorrow. Douglas wrestling alumnus, state qualifier in 2003. Josh Sanderson will join us for the coverage.
Okay,
You'll
great.
be doing color tomorrow. Have a cast of talent. I think Rob Reynolds is going to join us for a little while in the broadcast tomorrow. Former Douglas wrestler, of course, our superintendent. It'll be a fun time. It'll be an interesting one as Sedgwick missed a free throw with Kane Werner with 1:13 to go.
Yeah, a little different environment, limited crowd. So, that's usually part of the fun. It's just the crowd interaction and, that piece. But they'll do the best that they can. And, again, it's always a great event. Douglas, the administration, Mr. Menard, everybody, Coach Rhodes has always done a great job with it.
We'll have coverage of it. We'll have 3 cameras going. 3 matches will be covered at once during Goodwill tomorrow as Douglas's young players get some run here in the final minute. Down to the final minute, Douglas trails at 66-40. And it'll be a 1-1 for the Bulldogs after a foul on Sedgwick. And the foul's on Brown, his 3rd, 7th foul. against Sedgwick, and so Megley at the foul line. First free throw in there. Megley at the free throw line now, 5 of 9 on the year. One more to come. Leaves it short. Rebounds tipped out of bounds by Sedgwick. Douglas gets it back with 51 seconds left. Of course, the other two members of our initial Douglas Athletics or Activities Hall of Fame class, Fred Cottrell and Monty Beisel.
Yeah, and we hope to be able to do those presentations. I think we have them at one of our home Friday games in January, so hopefully we'll be able to get more people in the gym and recognize those. Be one of the first time Monty's been back for a long time. I mean, obviously a storied career in the NFL and
played in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, played in the Super Bowl, All-American at Kansas State. So, Doug Beisel was a longtime football coach there. I got to work with him when I was doing the scouting for him, and great family. Monty, again, just an incredible athlete, track and field, football. He was a one of a kind.
Douglas has it down 66-41. Final 22 seconds here in Sedgwick. Bulldogs will fall to 2-2. Sedgwick will improve to 3-1. Left side, Keekle fires a three. He missed it for Douglas. Rebound comes down to Sedgwick. It was grabbed by Nold. That'll be about it. 10 seconds left. Sedgwick dribbles it in the backcourt. They throw it away. Douglas will get one more crack at it with 4.5 seconds left. Tough one tonight for the Bulldogs. Two back-to-back tough ones for Douglas, in fact. As they inbound it, Kai Jones into the front court. Over to Roger Powell, 30-footer at the buzzer, missed it, and that'll do it. Final score, 66-41. Sedgwick a winner tonight. Post game in a moment. This is DHS Radio, presented by Michelle Leeper, Wygand Real Estate.
Douglas's favorite realtor is Michelle Leeper.